Let's go live, y'all. Before we get started, we're going to listen to Buck and Drummer Boy Ashtray. Let's go.
Let's do it. Sometimes a nigga gotta have a different approach to shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do it this way, you dig? Real street nigga though. Really scrapped in this motherfucking booth. All at the same goddamn time. Every nigga is different, so niggas gon' have their differences. Trapping, I ain't really thinking about who 2 cents this is. What's happening, 50? Let me start this off on some business shit. Bring me a Bible to put my right hand on before I finish this. There'll be no rewards and no incentives. I'd rather let the good Lord say who the victim is. I'm right here where the trenches is. My nigga Kemp just lost his daughter in a house fire. He fighting a Fed charge. I'm trying to put something on the wire. I shot up a red charger, hit everything but the tire. I handle my bread smarter, that's what got me in this position. Cause I've been paying all my bills, but just wasn't paying attention. So now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, why try to sign me and sabotage me, break me and travelage me, see me and try to dodge me, truck sitting so high they can't even garage me. I bring a nigga beneath me and sit him beside me. Thought you was my brother, nigga, told you to guide me. Put this knife inside his stomach, nigga, told you to hide me. Hey Trey, you don't know me nothing, nigga, I do this proudly. I only drove a BMW since Pop died. So my Suburban soon as Biggie took his last ride. I feel like a new money nigga that's getting his bag right. Guess the moral of the story is, you know what you took, Phil. This the hand that you open up the book. And now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, trying to silence me and unbalance me. Scared to battle me, won't challenge. What up, dog? Trying to frame me and I blame me. I put myself in that position. I'm not angry. I'm just too smart to let you local niggas hang me. I'm just too hard to let these soft niggas change me. I know it's dark, but you niggas just gon' run again. This that part where I wish Banks was coming in. The question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm minus it back, now I come to collect that. The ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is.
Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. What's good, Sierra? No, sis, I kind of knew that it was a mistake because you've been with me too long for for it to be something on purpose or whatever. It totally made sense. Oh, my thing is messing up. Okay. It totally made sense as to why, it could have happened. Of course, but I knew it was a mistake. Much love. I just wanted to reach out to you and let you know so that it doesn't happen again. What's good, y'all? We are today gonna talk about a lot about Renintech, a lot about Zion Lexx in the beginning. If you guys don't know, when this situation happened, it wasn't long before, this. Oh my God, why is this doing this? Okay, when the situation with Polight happened, it wasn't long before Saneter was, attacking people that were speaking out. He was really caping for Polight. But Zion Lexx had made some statements and basically said that, while they were in Miami in June, and we're going to talk about when Sa was in Miami, because Sa is out there acting like, he wasn't, really chilling with Polight and stuff like that. Child, yes, they was. Okay. Enqi at the end is gonna expose some stuff, but the beginning portion is Zion Lexx, talking about a situation, an altercation that happened between Saneter and Nepal over something. And he said because Sa insinuated something, brought his name up about some dude that's in his, camp or whatever that had charges like this or whatever. Saneter claimed that Zion Lexx did not stand on his neck. So why is he standing on Brother Polight's neck? Anyway, Zion Lexx made several statements, as you will see here, including he claims that there was an altercation between Nepal and Saneter, into which Nepal was claiming that, she was yelling and screaming, like, get your hands off me, right? And that she was gonna call 911. Now, child, like, the shit is crazy because he said he was gonna come back the next Monday, right? It was like, I think, a Friday or something. He said he was gonna come back Monday and show it because he had recorded it, but he never came back. Okay. Now I've called him out in other videos, not like, on some feisty shit or whatever, but I really just wanted to know what the fuck was going on with this whole situation, and was wondering, since he has recently, within, I'd say, the last 6 months, is what I'm really concerned about, how much people have been supporting Saneter, knowing that this is still going on or whatever. But he went on Saneter shit. I want to say 6 months. I don't know the exact date, so I'm not going to get to lying. But it seemed like he was not going to be exposing Saneter. And I'm just wondering what's on that video. Okay, period. I'm definitely am. What's good, Nisha by nature? Sister Nandy, what is good? I seen you live. I was listening in a little bit. I hit the like button, but I was handling, the family and shit, so I didn't really get a chance to, engage with the chat, so I didn't say nothing. This is crazy. So, let me see. Shout out to everybody that is in here, though. I do appreciate you guys being in here. I see Sierra, Zen, Curse. Shout out to y'all. Please make sure that you guys do hit the like button. And for the people in the clouds, for whatever reason, hit that like button, please. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Donations, I appreciate those, but likes, shares, those are free. So if you're not able to donate, or for whatever reason, you just, just share it, like it. That I do appreciate that as well. But y'all, we have a lot to look at. We do have an hour and 44-minute edit today where, like I said, we're going to listen to what Zion Lexx was claiming and what he said he was going to do many Mondays ago. And then we're going to head into Mayette Forever, the other Shaka, not Shaka Amos, but the other Shaka. I can't pronounce the little end part and the G and all that of his name, so I don't want to butcher it, so I'm just going to be quiet. But he went on his channel, his backup channel, and they were talking about this whole Saneter Polight thing and some of the history, and some of the dates came up, right? Or times where Saneter, okay, so basically, long story short, just to give you a rundown, the part about Zion is in the beginning. Then Enqi got to talking about when Saneter came back from Miami after the altercation with Zion Lexx, right? And he was talking about how Saneter just, kind of just went live and acted like Polight did not just get a DNA warrant out for his arrest, and was arrested and all that. And allegedly, Saneter was with Polight when the DNA warrant was executed. However, Saneter came back to New York, went live, and got to talking about him and Polight at the club, and you know what I'm saying, all this and that. So there's other things that are exposed. Also, Saneter is going to, like I said in the last live, he's going to, or we already looked at that too, but he's going to talk about or acknowledge Renentech as one of Polight's daughters. Okay. Now, I had an additional part to this, but I did have to take it off because I forgot to render the video. It was just sitting in there done. I don't know why. I get distracted by children, work, whatever, right? And I wouldn't have had time. We would have been up here about 1-2 o'clock in the morning, child, and I didn't want to do y'all like that. But anyway, so we're gonna be looking at that type of situation today. I'm sorry, make sure my kids were straight. I was at work a little bit later because, child, when holidays happen, a lot of shit happens at work that doesn't get taken care of until everybody comes back. So I'm just now really unwinding and shit. My brain's all foggy and shit. But anyway, we are going to look at this and I'll give commentary along the way. Please do hit the like button. What's good, Beverly? What's good, Texas? Bama, Zen, Lucy, Pearl, shout out to you. There's Shaka. We'll be looking at some of Shaka's work today with Enqi over there. Exposing and shit on his channel, child. What's good, Nazari, Rick King, Black Superman, shout out to you. So if anybody I missed, it was not on purpose. I don't know what's going on with my camera, but hopefully we have no issues with this video. But if we do, remember that I always upload my videos to Queen's Throne TV with the no commentary version. So if you miss a live or you just, want to re-see an edit or whatever, you can always go over there and watch it there. So let's get started. If he doesn't take the plea, he will be going to trial.
For the capping sucker right there, he said, that's cat, sir. Didn't you go to California and meet with Polight a few months ago? No, I didn't go meet with Polight a few months ago. Maybe a couple of years ago, if that's what you're talking about. Yes. If you're talking about a few years ago, yes, I went there. Now, here's the thing. I didn't go there to hang with Polight, nigga. See? Stop capping, nigga. Stop always trying to put somebody in your scenario. I went there to kill a couple of birds with one stone. One of them was to definitely go out there and hang out with Nepal. The second one was Zion Lexx. Zion Lexx was going out there at the same time to do a presentation. The third one was Brother Polight is also out there. So
it shouldn't, if he does not take the plea, it won't delay trial that long, but it may be like a couple of weeks or whatever. They'll just have to resend out the subpoenas and, schedule the court date.
I'm like, in my mind, my business mind is going. And so I'm like, oh shit, I could kill 3 goddamn birds with one stone. I go out there, I meet up with Polight. Yo, what's up? Nepal will tell you. The first thing I do when I see him, yo, I know you got something for me. You got money for me. I never seen the books, nigga. He automatically, yo, here, sir. Here, you got this car. Put some G's in my hand. And I was off to the races. I was able to rock the car for a whole 7 days since I've been there. Check.
So what alleged friend, right? And we know that Polight don't got money like that. We know that he hardly probably even has a car, period. And he definitely does not have Rolls Royces. So he's hitting you off with money, right? Still, because he owes you money because he got over on your dumb ass. But he also probably flew you out. And then on top of that, he gives you a car to drive for 7 days. Look, like, let's say I flew out to where Leak U is at, and I get there, and she gives me a couple of $1,000 in a car to drive around for the week. I'm gonna be looking at her like, girl, what you on? Fuck, like, the hell? And we also know that he spent more time with Polight than that.
Right. So during the time of when Zion Lexx was doing his presentation, we went to the goddamn show. Nepal would tell you, we wasn't with no Polight 7 goddamn days and hanging out with Polight.
What's wrong with your voice?
Hey, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? No, we went to Zion Lexx, lecture. And we went there. And after that, I called up Polight. I said, yo, Polight, before we get out of here, everybody break out. I got to have you and Zion Lexx sit down. And I made it happen because, my mind is all about getting the information back to the people. And so here's a part of the clip.
Lee, you both are my teachers. Lee, you both are my teachers.
Lee, you both are my teachers.
But I do know that the word
How is Polight your teacher, Nepal? And then also Zion Lexx? Like, girl, bye.
force is there. And when I hear the word force, it goes, it's not about someone bringing gifts. He's actually forced her. And it doesn't say that it was mutual, even if it does say they are found. We can get back to the intermission that she's doing. And so I want to share.
That's the sister right there. That's the first time me and Nepal met the sister right there. That's her right there.
That she's doing. And so
that's the first time we laid eyes on the sister, and her and Nepal kicked it off right there. They just kicked it off. It was cool. To be honest, y'all, when we first pulled up, I told Nepal, I was like, yo, Nepal. I said something insinuating something like, yo.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, please. I appreciate it.
Dude, she don't look happy. If I'm not mistaken, I was like, I don't want to say what I said, but I said, Nepal, she don't look happy. No, fuck that. Fuck all that. I keep it a buck there. Because I ain't really want to say it, but I keep it a buck. I went to Nepal and I told her, I said, yo, she don't look happy. It looked like she's one of them call girls out there. Check. And if I'm lying, Nepal would tell you, no, you didn't. And I was like, yo, I'm looking at her. And I seen her present. I was like, yo, she don't really look happy, man. Check. I said that. So here's the video.
And so I want to share as my, now I can only speak,
You see Zion right there? I put the niggas together. That was my goal. I went to go videotape Zion Lexx lecture, and then I wanted to make something happen with him and Polight to bring back to some of you dirty, ungrateful motherfuckers. A nigga like you, ungrateful bitch ass nigga. That's what I went out there for.
Damn, that's how he talks to his people. Jeanette A, it may have been, I ain't never heard of no correlation with children with Zion Lexx, but I don't know him at all, period. I just seen the video where he was talking about Saneter and Nepal had this altercation, which is going to come up in a minute.
Everybody take this
Well, not the altercation, but he's about to talk about it now.
video and put it on your online. Everybody take this video and put it on your social media pages. Damn, Saneter say they so you out here lying. But you see, unlike Polight, I'm not gonna be on the sidelines talking about the charges are negative and I didn't do anything. Nah, I got receipts. Oh, Saneter, you gotta do better than that. You gotta do better than that, cause I got receipts. You know, I was
right, insinuating that she was a call girl. That was some bullshit.
My
bad, I got distracted a little bit.
Because I knew you'd do it. I know you're that fucking dumb. I know you're really that dumb.
Salute to everybody that's joining. Please hit that like button as you come in.
I was waiting, boy. I was waiting. You know, you the icing on the cake. You the icing on the cake. But I was waiting. But you done jumped out the window. And you out here lying like a motherfucker. You know, you're getting a little up there in age, brother. You're getting a little up there in age. And with that sometimes comes a thing called being senile. Because you got to be out your fucking...
Wait, what? Wild Funk, he knows the mother personally.
Mind to come at me, Saneter. I'm asking that everybody take this live video and share it on your social media pages.
That makes this even crazier.
Somebody apparently is going live right now, Saneter. And let's see what the live video is titled. What did he title this live video? What is he calling it?
Do you know where that link is? And if you do, can you email it to me? I'm going to put up my email.
Brother Polight must have sent Saneter a nice bag to finally speak out on everybody but him. Polight must have sent Saneter a nice bag to speak out on any and everybody but him. People will see the title of the video. I'm looking at a video that's called Saneter Finally Speaks Out on...
Wow. See, I don't know this dude at all. I ain't never watched him or nothing like that. Besides this, somebody had sent me the video in 2021 and let me know that, he had come out making these statements. So I just made this, the original video of it. This is portions of it, but girl, this shit is getting crazy. For real.
Brother Polight or on Polight and molestation. Saneter finally speaks out on Polight and molestation. Anybody heard Saneter address Polight's recent accusations of rape and molestation?
Wow.
Anybody heard that during this live? I was listening.
So y'all saying that he went to talk to the mother.
Listening in, I didn't hear it. I was listening in, ready to put some respect if he would have spoken the truth and addressed the allegations.
Like, what are the chances, though, of him knowing the mother? Y'all, like, how would he know the mother? And then Polight ends up, dating her and then, abusing his daughter. Like, I want to know more about this Zion Lexx knowing the mother. That is strange to me. That is very strange.
But all I saw was what they call...
Hold on, they fucking with my shit.
Victim shaming. When you blame the victim. That's what I saw Saneter do. I saw victim shaming. I also saw Saneter calling out everybody that's speaking on Polight's video. So
yeah, I took that part out when he was talking about Saneter claiming that he didn't go after, like he didn't speak out about the Israelites in the ISUPK or whatever and all this and that. And he showed like some post and like it really didn't get no traction or whatever. And it's just one post. Like these niggas are in your clique. So if you didn't like stand on that heavier, then that's some weird shit to me, definitely. But for time purposes, I cut that out because his version was like all together without that in there. It was like 50 something minutes. And I knew, we also had the situation with Enqi going on.
Did you come to address the allegations that Polight raped and molested his most recent girlfriend's daughter? Or were you paid off by Polight to do damage control? And people are intelligent enough to know that what you're doing is not addressing
the mother's attorney. What? The mother's attorney is a prosecutor. Unless she hired for some reason some outside attorney. She may have, because she may be also after this gonna sue him civilly or whatever. I don't know. But if she and I did go and look, she was around him. It looks like on his Instagram she popped up about 151 weeks ago. I gotta say it like that because it's no date on the photo besides that. And then it looks like right after June she stopped like being in any photos or whatever. But I'm just gonna be honest. It appears that so the child was abused February 27th, 2021 at the hotel room. It appears that at some point in time, Brother Polight got his claws back into the mother, and she at least told him or something that I'm waiting for the DNA to come back, but she was still around him, or at least in pictures. Now maybe he manipulated the situation by posting pictures that like around that time or whatever, but I went back, and so she appeared 151 weeks ago, but it was like after this video or the Miami situation, it appears that sometimes she also deleted that account that he had tagged in, which I could understand. She probably doesn't want to like be tagged in no motherfucking post with this nigga. She does have a company. It's a herbal tea company. But around about like after the video, the alleged interview with Nepal and all that, and she was there, it was a couple of months that he had posted her in pictures or whatever, with all of them or whatever. So it still seems like he was manipulating her. And y'all got to understand, for those of y'all that are like, what? Like, okay, so she went through with the charges, but for some reason she still kind of was like in his life until the DNA evidence came back at least. But it appears that they fell out sometime in June, and it was a done deal because he stopped posting her and shit. But he still has pictures of her up. So I got like everything I could find on the page of her, and I went back to like damn near when the nigga started the damn page. Okay, that's what I'm saying, that she popped up around 151 weeks ago, and then she's been gone for a while. But let's remember that women that are physically abused, or even men sometimes that are physically abused by their partner, they will stay. And sometimes they could be like an inch, within their life, and they will still want to stay. So let's not pass no judgment at this time or whatever of the mother, at least, because, or just really ever on my channel, because worst case scenario, this mother brought her daughter to the hospital. Again, manipulation is a motherfucker. I don't know what kind of spell he got them under, because it seems like he, with Renentek's mother, it seemed like, bro, like, and like I'm saying, like, this is really hard to talk about right now, but like a lot of people are asking me like why she would still have been around. Again, like abuse, manipulation, and stuff like that. But Renentek's mother, it seems like she just removed herself from the situation, and that's it. You know what I mean? So she knew that her daughter was getting abused and did nothing. She didn't bring her child to the, to get help or nothing like that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. Anyway, I'm just saying, give the mother leeway, at least on my channel, because I do, feel her and understand it ain't never happened to me or whatever, but that's what I would liken it to, like a woman that was, you know what I mean, abused, because I really shouldn't even be talking about that portion until after the case. I feel like, because I don't want to damage her credibility, but I kind of just like was thinking about stuff, because you'll see as the video goes, this shit is weird. And then I found some other shit, so I got to get back to editing too. Shit is
The rape
weird.
and allegation.
This shit is very weird. Like, there's a weird feeling about this whole situation, case, everything now.
The allegations of rape and molestation. What Saneter came to do tonight is damage control.
Oh my God.
Damage control. All right? Damage control. On top of that, he had the nerve to mention my name. And he started to sound affectionate, like the cool and shit. This is weirdo shit to me. How many people in here heard Saneter switch up his story? How many people in here tonight heard Saneter say on his live tonight that he never...
It could be. I got a post where he claims that the mother helped him make, like, we know this is cap though, but he claims that the mother, the victim of the mother in this case, made him like 1.2 million or 1.7 million in 7 months. So I don't know, like, how, doing what, like, what is really going on?
Said that he knew about it in the way that people are saying, and he's saying
and 411
that I was just banging on Polight because I was mad, and what I said was my wife's sister's cousin's husband's friend. I didn't really know about it. I was just banging on Polight because we was banging on each other. And when you angry, you say things. What I had said was...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we don't know for a fact. Again, he could have manipulated the post or whatever by, he could have, like, posted pictures that I don't know. He could have posted pictures that he didn't post already, and then knowing that she was gone, but to make it look like everything was okay, fine and dandy and all this and that, maybe to try to get her back. I don't know what the fucking weird ass dude was thinking, but there's no proof, so don't take what I'm saying at face value. But she was in the interview in June of 2001, and this situation did happen February 21st. So at this point, the fact that Zion Lexx knew the victim's mother and all that, like, this is starting to get really fucking strange.
Y'all should already know when somebody begin a statement by saying what I had said was whatever they're about to tell you is a whole lie. What I had said was it was my wife's sister's cousin's husband's friend. That's what he said, right? So, Saneter, you know why you're failing right now? Because you stupid as fuck. Here we go.
Again, Wob Funk, manipulation. You have never seen a woman that maybe in an abusive relationship with her boyfriend, a husband, she'll stick around, you know, because she may think that he'll change or start making excuses. Like there's literally like Stockholm syndrome type of effects that go on in these abuse situations. And sexual predators, they are very good at manipulation oftentimes.
Now watch this, y'all. Saneter said, I'm going to say it again, on Saneter's live stream tonight, where he's supposed to be addressing Brother Polight's allegations of rape and molestation, but instead he's victim shaming and calling out the people that's making videos to condemn Polight, which means he ain't done nothing that the title of his video says he should do. What he really should have titled the video is, Saneter comes out to do damage control on the allegations of rape and molestation by Brother Polight. That's what the video should be titled. And by the way, just so you know, as a person who's been listening to the video, shut the fuck up, because you actually hurting him more than anything, because you're saying a lot of dumb shit, and you're incriminating yourself. You made a lot of statements that people wasn't even aware of. We didn't know that you was in Florida, Miami, around the time that Polight's DNA was taken by the police.
We didn't know that you was in Florida, Miami, around the time that Polight's DNA was taken by the police.
We didn't know that you was in Florida, Miami, around the time that Polight's DNA was taken by the police. We didn't know that, which means Polight more than likely let you know what was going on then as well. We didn't know that. In other words, Saneter, sometimes the wisest thing you could do is shut the fuck up, because you just let us know that not only you've been knowing about Polight's past case.
Dude, Indigenous, what are you talking about? Why are you like holding Zion's dick? This is not Zion's channel. It is strange because how in the fuck did Zion Lexx know the victim's mother in this case, and then you got Polight? Fuck are you talking about? I said what I said. This is my channel. If you want to hold somebody's dick, go on their channel, okay? Thank you.
Well, homeboy, according to you, you was in Miami, Florida, around the same time that the Miami-Dade County website says that they got.
And you want to know another reason why it's strange? Because Zion Lexx is quiet about the events that took place. So fuck is you saying? What are you saying? Go check my channel. I've documented this whole case. Didn't miss a beat. Didn't jump on Saneter's motherfucking channel. Okay, period. Get your motherfucking life, because today I'm in the mood to cuss a bitch or two out. Fuck.
Got DNA from Polight. And to Brother Polight, you paid Saneter to defend you?
What?
Bad move. Send another bag. Pay him to shut the fuck up, because he's hurting you now.
I'm not even giving you that smoke yet. I'm holding back a lot of shit. So you go on to say that Saneter talked about your kids. Who are you talking about? Huh? You ain't talking about Tasia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tasia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her. I knew her before you, Polight. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call Renente?
The one you call Renente?
The one you call Renente? You ain't calling her your daughter, are you?
That is true. We do not know the exact date of the video, when it was uploaded and all this and that. But Zion Lexx just stated that Saneter was in Miami, so it correlates. But anyway, again, I'm not insinuating that the mother continued to stay with them. I'm just saying if you look at these things that I'm pointing out that I've already stated, you know, it appears that shortly after the end of June, she may have left. But again, both of them, Saneter and Polight, have been known to work together. They may manipulate together. They definitely talking on the phone. So they could have been like, post a video up, and then you, do this, do that. You post pictures of her. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this shit just got weird as hell.
Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh?
And I'm almost at the point to where I don't even care about nothing else besides July 7th at this point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the court is saying, because it's the court, at least. You know what I mean? This shit with the shit that these niggas is playing and all that. Zion Lexx, if you had a video, you should have been dropped that shit. The fuck? But he states, and I'm not trying to insinuate that Saneter had attacked Nepal or anything like that. We know that Nepal is a Karen. Nepal was probably drunk. This is what I'm thinking. Nepal was probably drunk. The other girl maybe confided in Nepal and told her if this was in June or whatever, maybe whatever. But anyway, the victim's mother possibly, this is just my opinion again, do not insert this as fact, but possibly maybe in the bathroom had told her whatever. Nepal was drunk and then just started talking, and I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna expose this. I'm gonna go live about this and da 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 da. And then Saneter was, trying to calm her down or whatever. But Saneter clearly, he could have been on possibly the other side of the motherfucking room, and she would have been over here. I'm just talking about her, how she is as a person, and she could have been on the whole other side of the fucking room or something and been like, get your hands off me. Don't touch me. Again, I'm not insinuating that Saneter had hit her. Zion Lexx said that he didn't or whatever, but that it was dangerous because white folks were around. Those are his words. You're going to hear them as well.
Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga.
Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga.
Little Dr.
Like, my thing is, did Zion Lexx know the victim's mother before, however she ended up with Polight? Did he know, like, how did he know her? That's strange.
York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York.
Little fucking Dr. York.
Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renente. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin.
Exactly, though. V. Bennett got a good point. If Zion Lexx knows anything that could protect that child or related to that child being raped, he should have shut up and told the damn police. Not just come up here and show us the video and shit like that. The police should have been the first one with it, But a lot of, alleged hood niggas or whatever, they think that, inserting themselves in somebody else's business like that is like some snitching ass shit. But they don't understand that it's a child. And if you don't advocate for a child when you see some fucked up shit and, then what's going to happen?
Nigga, you know that. Say yourself.
Nowadays,
All right. I just want to make sure I heard that for clarity. On Brother Saneter's live stream tonight, he clarifies something that he believes he said in error in the past. He said, Renente, right, is related, right? She's my wife's sister's cousin. My wife's sister's cousin. That's what you said in this video. But tonight on your live stream, you changed it up. Because all of a sudden now, and don't worry, I already screen recorded that. Now tonight you say that it's your wife's your wife's sister's cousin, husband's friend. Nigga, that's not what you said in this video.
Okay, he said, no, so you've been new, Polight. When he said, saw footage of you saying, I told you I said that. Goddamn, where you been at? I told you I said that. Let me go over that again. Nah, sir, you been new about Polight. All I knew was what you niggas know today. The same way that y'all coming out today on Polight, guess what? I did the same shit 3 years ago. I did that 3 to 4 years ago. What you doing today, man? What if this shit get thrown out?
Hold on. Yes, but the issue with that is Like, why can't Zion Lex just say what month it was? You know what I mean? All of them should say what month. But now they so intertwined and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But the event took place at Mayweather's. Allegedly, Polight was out in Miami for Mayweather's birthday party. That's why, you know, he was there or whatever, and that's where he was gonna take that girl to. But for some reason, obviously, he didn't make it there. That situation happened at Mayweather's birthday party. Mayweather's birthday is on the 24th of February, but the party itself, I guess, was on the 27th. Also, remember that Mayweather also met Renintech, so that's kind of weird, in my opinion. But I guess, you know, we'll see. And at this point, it's so fucked up because I don't believe shit that Saneter say.
And I don't want to look stupid and dumb like I did 3 years ago. The only fucking thing, now I came out without no fucking knowledge. I came out and I said everything that you said I said, but I didn't have no knowledge of it. The only information I had, and guess what? You can find the goddamn information online if you look hard enough and dig it up. That's where I got the information from. I got it from there. The nigga was arrested, yo. So if he was arrested during that time, that's telling you that the information is out there. But guess what they did? Again, they threw the motherfucking shit out. They threw the information out. So when you say, Saneter, you could have caught him, you could have did this, you could have did that, I couldn't have done a motherfucking thing. Just like you niggas can't do a motherfucking thing right now until the verdict comes out. Simple as that. I know you want me to bang on him. I know it, and I will if that shit comes out guilty. Say it's all, nah, you knew about it. I didn't know shit. I came out and said what the fuck I said at that time. And the rich
42 likes, but 78, 77 people in the room. Y'all hit that like button, please.
reason I came out and said what I said at that time because I was hot and I was heated. And I said, nah, nigga, we banging. I'm going in.
Hey, y'all, Daniel, my bad. I forgot to say hi.
That's what Saneter did. And I don't want to get the other brother involved if he don't want, but I could call him up and let you know that it was many of us knew this shit, but they didn't come out. I came out. I was the motherfucking, what they say, the sacrificial lamb. I did that shit, not nobody else. Your brother did it. It's not my niece. See, y'all don't even, all you got to do is go and get the files. It's not my niece. It was my wife, cousin's boyfriend, man's daughter that was involved in something like that. Not my niece, family. It wasn't my niece. So let's get it right. But I understand. So let's finish listening to this. Because this shit, they was playing this shit all day and all day. Let's go.
But hold on. Let's play the video again.
The one that you call Renintech. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self. Huh? She ran away from home to be with your bitch ass. She left her own mother to be with your bitch ass, nigga. Fuck you talking.
So, Saneter, I heard you say that you're the one that coined the term conscious community. Hence why you refer to your platform as the House of Consciousness. So I got a question, Mr. House of Consciousness. I coined the term conscious community. How are you letting us know in this video that you are aware that a minor who is related to your wife, not what we say, but what you talking, homie? A minor who is blood related to your wife ran away with Brother Polight. And the only time you make that news known to the general public is when Brother Polight pissed you off?
Hold on, right quick.
Is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renintech. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga.
Her sister is my wife's cousin. Tonight you said it's your wife's cousin's sister, husband, friend. Which one is it, Sona?
It's not my niece. See, y'all don't even, all you got to do is go and get the files. It's not my niece. It was my wife, cousin's boyfriend, man's daughter that was involved in something like that. Not my niece, family. It wasn't my niece. So let's get it right. But I understand. So let's finish listening to this. Because this shit, they was playing this shit all day and all day. Let's go.
It's not my niece. See, I don't even, all you gotta do is go and get the files. It's not my niece. It was my wife, cousin's boyfriend, man's daughter that was involved in something like that. Not my niece, family. It wasn't my niece. So let's get it right. But I understand. So let's finish listening to this. Because they was playing this shit all day and all day. Let's go.
It's not my niece. See, y'all don't even, all you got to do is go and get the files. It's not my niece. It was my wife, cousin's boyfriend, man's.
The way he said files.
Daughter that was involved in something like that. Not my niece, family. It wasn't my niece.
All you got to do is go get the files.
So let's get it right. But I understand. So let's finish listening to this. Because this shit,
Mr. Nice One.
they was playing this shit all day and all day. Let's go.
I want everybody
Right, but regardless, he should still give a fuck. Like, this dude is weird as hell.
to look up the word pathological liar. I want everybody to look up the word.
Hold on. Come on, bitch.
Word pathological liar. And then I want you to attach Brother Saneter's picture to it, and I want you to share it on social media. It'll go viral because most people know about what's going on. So I need you to look up the word pathological liar, and I want you to attach Brother Saneter's face to it. It's gonna go viral. You could also put victim shaming up there. You could also put House of Unconsciousness up there. And you could also put canceled up there.
The one you call Renente, you ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renente. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga.
Her
Exactly.
sister is your wife's cousin, which means the minor child that you say Polight raped and molested in the past is related
Hey, Tanya.
to your wife. All right.
You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self. Huh? She ran away from home to be with your bitch ass.
So, Saneter, you're aware that the minor child that ran away from home,
Right.
who is Polight's stepdaughter, one of Polight's wives wind up leaving him. Then the stepdaughter, who was a minor at the time, leaves to go be with Brother Polight. And you are the one that lets us know it's a molestation occurrence, which is rape, because she's underage. And now you're admitting to us that she's related to your wife. If Saneter won't expose Polight for being with a minor that's related to his wife, then somebody tell me why the fuck y'all would expect that Brother Saneter would come clean and say anything right now, regardless about Polight. He didn't even do it for his wife.
You ain't talking about Tashia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tashia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her. I knew her before you, Polight. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call Renente, you ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking
Vybez.
Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renente. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out. Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin.
By the way, Brother Saneter, I want you to come close to the screen because I know you watching. See, I've been in your studio, so I know what it is. You got multiple desktops. So what a lot of people don't know is Saneter will be queued into his own live stream, but he's also free to air hustle to other live streams because he has a dual laptop. All right. So I know you're watching this, and I want you to come closer, homie, because I want to tell you something. You know,
That's what it's looking like. Shit.
I'm a man of
And then he came up here and switched his story like 3 different times.
honor. And apparently, you don't respect that. I did say recently in coming out on doing these
Now look, he talking about he a man of honor. Nigga, how? What happened to you coming back?
videos on Brother Polight that I could say much more about the night of me and Polight's debate where we debated on rape at the Beverly Hills penthouse. I did say I could say much more. So I want you to come closer as I say this to you, brother Saneter, and I want you to look in my eyes, because one thing you should know about me, I don't bluff and I don't fuck around. So I want you to look in my eyes. I hope you and Sister Nepal get your story straight and tell it before me, because I'm about to tell everybody everything that happened that night. You see? So that's what happens when you play games. You see, but unlike you, I'm not going to speak the lies. I'm going to just talk the truth. And my son is a witness. And we have other witnesses, buddy.
What's your son doing there? How old is he?
So I just want to say this to you, Saneter.
I wouldn't let him meet one of my snakes. Okay, I have boa constrictors. I have 3 boa constrictors. 4. I would never let him, bro, like around my snake. Like, I wouldn't trust him with a can of pop. The fuck? Saneter and shit. Why is all these niggas over there bringing their kids around him? Garfield admitted that his son was at Saneter's house. Like, nigga, what?
Because you know already what I'm going to say. So I want
ain't no telling if Polight gonna pop up. You know what I mean? Like,
what you say. I hope you and Sister Nepal agree on what y'all gonna lie about happened that night. And I hope y'all do y'all video first. Because this week, I'm going to tell the people the whole story. But I'm going to enjoy my weekend.
Why, yeah, Daniel?
Hoping that you have enough time to call her and figure out what y'all going to say. But I'm going to come back on Monday.
Well, I could see that happening. If they were in an interview together and then, like, shit got real, niggas got to drinking and shit, and I don't know why I just feel like the reason why Nepal, maybe she overheard some shit. I just feel like Nepal was drunk too, because she's been out here drunk before, and allegedly she pops pills, child. Allegedly on the pills, but for real on the drinking. So I could just see her acting like a Karen.
And I'm gonna tell the
But
people
that does make sense if they were in a and all these shenanigans happen. But why is Zion Lexx quiet now? Like,
people the shit that happened after the debate, which even Linda, the mother of the victim that Polight raped recently.
Why did he have to say her name though? Like, those of us that knew that her name was Linda may have not said Linda.
Even she knows the reason.
He could have just said the victim of the mother.
Why the debate stopped. Brother Saneter, do you care to tell the people why the debate stopped with me and Polight? Why did you and Nepal stop fighting, Brother Saneter? You want me to tell that story tonight? What happened with the story of rape that made that such a bad night for all of y'all? Why did you and Nepal have a fight that night, Saneter? That spilled
right, it was Nepal.
Over into the hallway, and she even threatened to call the cops on you. Oh, shit. You really want to play with me, Saneter? You really want to play with me? So let me talk to you, homie. Come closer. Get your story right with Nepal, because on Monday morning, I'm going to let everybody know everything that happened that night. So just make sure you got your story ready with Nepal. Make sure you got all the details of what happened, because on Monday night, I'm going to let everybody know what else happened in that motherfucking penthouse.
Her sister.
Zion Lexx can talk because he has not been subpoenaed. Nobody subpoenaed him. The rape didn't happen when he was there. I would hope not, right? But so yeah, he's not subpoenaed. He doesn't have to be quiet. He's choosing to be quiet.
Is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self. She ran away from home to be with your bitch ass. She left her own mother to be with your bitch ass. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Why you think
that could have happened, Sister Nandy?
Her mother and them can't even find her.
But why is Zion Lexx then dangling this around, like in our, like in his face, metaphorically speaking? I'm just saying, like, oh, you better come out, figure it out with Nepal, because Monday I'm coming out, so y'all better get y'all story straight.
So wait, Saneter,
You know what I'm
The
saying? What the
minor
fuck is really going on?
that ran away with Brother Polight, who's related to your wife, her mother couldn't even find her. And you don't expose this nigga to the community until he gets you upset?
Right.
Damn,
I'm
consciousness
thinking,
is for sale, huh? You know, kind of like that bag Polight gave you to defend his name to.
He could have got paid by Sa. You know, y'all better get y'all story right by Monday, and then he never comes back. Did Saneter or Saneter send him you know, a couple of bands or whatever to shut the fuck up?
Tonight, when he really should have gave you a bag to shut the fuck up because you're too stupid to defend anybody.
Since he's talking about sending him a bag to shut the fuck up, where you sent a bag, Zion Lexx?
Tonight's live, you even stepped on your own self by lying more. He should have gave you a bag to shut the fuck up because you're too stupid to defend anybody. I actually got a lot to say about that night, brother. I got a whole lot to say about that night. I'm gonna give the people the details on Monday. So
you know, Wob Funk, that he was not subpoenaed because his name is not on the subpoena, unless you can point out his name. There's whole documents that are up with all the subpoenas, all the things that happened in the case. His name ain't on there.
That gives you enough time.
Where is it? Show it to me. Show me which one he is.
To call on the par and make sure y'all.
And there's no trial, no way. He's not, like, y'all, that's cat. Wob Funk, come on now, you're doing too much.
Get y'all story straight, because Saneter, you know, I'm meticulous. You should also know, Saneter, that this phone that's in my hand, I'm not sure if you know that I was holding it when you and the par was arguing. Damn, I happened to be holding it when y'all was arguing, so I happened to have the whole argument. I didn't tell you that, which means I happen to have saved.
I mean, at this time, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I have like no motherfucking respect for Zion Lexx because he said he was gonna do something many eons ago and didn't do it. Like, he didn't come back. This was in 2021 that this video went up. There's no way that he should be quiet unless he got paid, period. Like, there is no subpoena with his name on it.
Every fucking thing she said to you and every fucking thing you said to her. And remember, I told you after everything happened, you know, when she went one way and you went the other way, me and Brother Polight came to you and said, she's bad news, you need to leave her. She just threatened to call the cops.
Wob Funk, it says on the video when the date of the video was. We're going back to look at it because he stated that he was coming back Monday. Like, is somebody sending y'all in here to try to distract me? And like, what's going on?
And said, get your hands off of me, and you didn't even hit her. And I said to you, Saneter, I'm looking at the whole thing.
I mean, you're acting like I'm showing this like it's a new video or something.
I'm going to defend you if you're wrong, Saneter. But to be honest, she just screamed out, get your hands off of me.
No, in a case, anybody that's subpoenaed would be on there. Like, stop.
You didn't even touch her. And I said to you, Saneter, that's dangerous. Because she said that in front of a lot of white people that was watching, you know, because this created a whole commotion. And just so you know, Saneter, I got the whole conversation saved on my phone. So that's why I'm saying to you, Brother Saneter, I'm going to need you and Sister Nepal to get your story straight. You got a whole 24 hours to do it, all Sunday. Because on Monday, we're going to talk about everything that happened that night. With that being said, everybody have a great night.
2 years later.
Where is that video?
Were you silent or were you silenced?
Yeah, how you feeling, brother?
All right, so now we're going to head into the Shaka interviewing Enqi about, you know, some of the situations or whatever. That's the duration of the video coming up. I just really want to say that I don't trust Zion Lexx. To me, he got paid a bag until otherwise. I don't know why, like, you know, sometimes people ride with their favorite people, maybe Wob Funk or the other dude or whatever likes Zion Lexx, and they're trying to give, you know, him room to, you know, breathe. I'm not on that though. It's just mighty just weird that he just, you know, stopped talking about it and has been on Saneter's platform. If I know motherfuckers is riding with motherfuckers that is okaying some fucked up shit, I'm not finna fuck with them. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's the group of people that stand against molesters. But I don't care who it is. If they're a molester, I'm not fucking with them. Period. Like fuck out of here.
Good. I'm good. I'm good. Today's my birthday. So for the people that don't know where my YouTube page is.
Right. Yeah. The thing that bothered me is he talking about it's an old video, but it's again not like I put it out here like it was new. We were looking at the same video that I put up the day after the events happened. Like and it said it in there, like the distractions, child. I see what's going on.
American Healer. Talk about my man Frank Nasty over there.
Filthy Frank.
Sierra.
I got to give it to him though. His deflection game is crazy.
Because he has groupies. He has grown men groupies.
He also got to keep that drug habit up. You know, Saneter had a long-standing drug habit. He got to keep that cocaine flow.
Let's go.
You stopped straight up.
No, it's a fact. I mean, people in Harlem know that Saneter do cocaine. You can see in some of his videos that he be tweaking, his jaw be a little numb, shit like that. You know, I mean, we saw when Tasha K pulled his arrest record up. All of those arrest record was from him using heroin. He's a heroin addict. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of old school heroin addicts, the way they became functional citizens is by switching to cocaine. So
all right. And you know what's funny, brother, is that I saw the video when he was like denying these charges and all that. You know, so I think he was denied before she pulled the receipts, and he asked for money to sue Tasha K. But then
you know what? Hold on. You know what? See, you jogging something in my memory right now. Let me ask you a question, and I want to ask everybody in your chat room this question, right? Polight lately has been talking all of this defamation of character shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and the people who says this and the people who says that, I'm going to sue this person for defamation of character. And are y'all familiar with this new conversation of Polight's?
Well, it's not new, but some people may not know that. But he did that a while back when he was beefing with SAR, when there was some issue about scamming. He was doing the scare tactic. You know, he was like, I'm going to deal with this on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I got my people. They're recording everything, all the videos.
Now, hold on. Now, let me ask you this. Do you remember when Saneter bust Polight out the first time when Polight stole all the money from the Kemet versus Hebrews debate? And went to Hollywood. When Polight stole the money, that's when Saneter came out and was saying, you know, I know you raped my niece and blah, blah, blah. Do you remember that?
Well, he didn't say, I know you raped my niece, but he said that he ran off with his wife's cousin, which will be kind of his niece. He said she's family. He called the sister. He gave the government name.
Baby York, baby Dr. York.
Right. His son said, yeah, that's my cousin. You know what I'm saying? But now
let me ask you a question.
I was just mad. I was just talking smack.
Wait a minute. Why was there never any lawsuits against Saneter for defamation of character?
Because surely they both have stuff on each other, you know?
No. Because you cannot put no defamation of character lawsuit against somebody for telling the truth.
Truth shall set you free. And you know, it's interesting. Now you said, and mind you, the Tasha K lawsuit fundraising is just like the van, just like the studio that he was about to purchase. You know what I'm saying? But people did see a Benz that looked kind of recent. It may have not been brand new, but you know. Now, you said they came in on trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I heard through the grapevine, thanks to one of Smash Rockwell's former moderator, that Smash Rockwell was feeling a lot of money. Smash Rockwell, for a strange reason, holds a grudge against Polight, but Polight is not the only one who organized that event. Wasn't that event organized by both Saneter and Brother Polight?
As well as the third person that nobody discusses.
King Simon?
Of course, King Simon. King Simon, Saneter, and Polight. King Simon is the third party with Saneter and Polight. All these things they've been doing, the three of them. And King Simon is a very funny individual because he tried to, you know, disappear into the shadows of this whole situation. But yeah, he's very, very much a part of this situation. And you know, the craziest thing is that like Saneter put a lot of people at risk. You know, he put a lot of people at risk doing what he did, you know, like protecting Polight all this time. You know what's crazy is he came with all them old ass whack videos. How long he gonna keep saying I'm Polight man? 2 years ago, he came with them same bullshit videos. Yo, Enqi is Polight man. And 2 years ago, when he came with those videos, they was already old videos then.
I mean, to me, that was funny. He didn't have anything to say. I didn't watch it like that. I scrolled through it. He was stopping the video. I scrolled through it without the sound, and he was stopping the video when Polight was talking, and he's like trying to, I guess, insinuate that you're looking at him a certain way. This is the guy who's on tape defending Malachi York for 10 minutes straight. Regardless of what he says, Saneter is the one who told the world that a minor ran away from home.
Well, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this photo right here. Okay, so now
let me remove my my banner. It's still like kind of cut off, but
in the lower right-hand corner, you see Ma'at, right? That's his daughter. Then you see Polight. Now, just above Polight on the right-hand side, that is Ra'et. That's Polight's wife, the one that actually does all the copy and paste work and puts all the books together while Polight's running around. So Polight doesn't even have much to do with those books. That he said he wrote 90 plus books.
He's prolific.
She wrote those books. She put those books together. And Polight got with her when she was a kid also. He got with her when she was 16.
Yeah, she said that on the Jesse Lee Peterson YouTube channel.
Wait, hold on. Let's go all the way to the left-hand corner. When you go all the way to the left-hand corner, this right here is Saneta's niece, right? This is the one that Polight had the alleged relationship.
That's a good question.
And now she has grown up to become a sex worker.
Well, I saw the adverts, 1-800 sexy or something like that.
Yeah. So
I don't know if that's her job, but you know.
Well, that's what that's what the Polight father. That's what the Polight father. That's what Polight led her to do. After
I tried to reach out to her to see, to get an interview, and she hasn't been on YouTube in months. And I haven't heard anything back yet either.
Polight's alleged, per Saneta abuse. That's what she became later on as a sex worker. Now, just under her, this young lady with the glasses is.
It's good, Wild Funk. It was just a timeout. You good? Let's continue with the video.
Meta World Peace's daughter. So this is what I'm saying. Saneta put a lot of people at.
This right here is Meta World Peace's daughter, I believe he said, and then this is Renentech, and he said something about these girls, and these two are the wives. This Polight's daughter, Mayette, and then you see the New York hat.
At risk by defending and promoting Polight all this time, that he knew better. Because now you got Meta World Peace daughter, who was coupled with Renentech as the best friend all the way up until she became a sex worker. I don't know if she still hangs around.
We have Scam Chat, the Filthy Frankie on tape, talking about they were at the store. Father was there, and the daughter ran and hid in the store, and Polight was shaking.
Hold on. No. We can go further than that, because I believe we have Saneta actually identified Renentech. Her name is Renentech as Polight's wife.
Men love that tight fitted glove, but tight. When he go into that wound, we love that. I love Ahmed, and I love his wife, both of them. Men love.
Now listen, I want y'all to keep in mind that Saneta is describing that very same little girl that I just showed y'all in the upper left-hand corner. Her name is Renentech. This is Saneta's niece. So I want y'all to understand that this is who Saneta is describing.
When he says tight-fitting glove?
I want you to understand that this is who Saneta is describing in this video. I don't know why he chose to make videos about me. You know what it is? Let me tell you something that happened. Let me tell you what.
Feel free.
Let me explain to you what happened, because a lot of niggas, it's not just these goofballs, right? There's a lot of pressure that I apply to goofballs in a lot of different categories. So when my YouTube pages went down, these niggas all been celebrating all through the streets, like ding dong, the witch is dead, the witch is dead. So these niggas happy than a motherfucker. So they think in their mind that all my videos is gone. So you got some guys that are stealing my intellectual property, like retrying to do.
It really shouldn't be a problem. He was timed out. It was just it was throwing me off. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I feel what Wild Funk is saying, we can't get lost in translation like that. That's the thing with, typing or whatever. It could be misunderstood and things like that. It's probably a misunderstanding. I don't got no hard feelings against Wild Funk. Wild Funk's good.
Do my hard work and research and sell it off to their people and steal customers and shit like KT and Brother Cracky. A lot of these people in this situation, they think that I don't have these videos. I don't know what in these niggas' mind make them think that I don't have all my videos. I still got all my videos, bro. Stop. Let me look at this. Matter of fact, put me on the solo screen real quick so I can say this. Saneta, I still have all of the videos, brother. I still have all of the videos, brother. And today, we about to put you in the frying pan and cook you up. And this ain't even heavy. I'm going to just go like, it's going to be heavy, but it's really light work. Like, pun intended.
I feel you, Shaka. That's all I've known Wild Funk to be is, solid. So that's why I was like, what the fuck? But I did time you out, Wop Funk. So it was a misunderstanding. I apologize.
It's gonna be light work. I got the videos, man. Now you done put up a lot of hours of videos trying to link me to Brother Polight. In the first 30 minutes of this video, it's gonna be a wrap.
Dang.
It's gonna be a wrap. Because right now, listen, right now we getting ready to play the video where Saneter identifies Renente as Polight's wife and describes the womb and the vagina and all.
I'll drop the link after if it's not too late, but we're 35 minutes into an hour and 44-minute video, but me and Wild Funk are good.
Oh, that detail. Now I'm gonna be honest, I'm from, I have a background in the street, so I could recognize when somebody is high. Saneter is on cocaine in this video. A lot of those videos where you see him like going crazy and cussing folks out, he's high in those videos. This is why you see him and he almost has like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde nature. And a lot of people over the years, they couldn't really figure it out. They like, damn, Sa just flip on niggas and whoop. No, that's the other side. That's the side when he coked up, when he's sniffing, he on a whole nother frequency.
That's Pookie Sa. Pookie Sa.
Yeah. So when you see this video, now this video right here is probably the most incriminating video of all time of Saneter, because he identifies the girl, the kid, as Polight's wife, not as Polight's daughter.
Yes.
Now, mind you, this is supposed to be Polight's daughter. Maybe the people need to know that too. So this new case that Polight got that he's getting ready to make a plea for, right? This is a case, right? The 7th. This is a case of Polight trying to have sex with his quote unquote Spanish wife's daughter. This girl Renente that we're talking about is also—
No, it's not raining bullets. It's like some gold confetti or whatever. I just didn't want to have y'all in hell, and I was trying to get the video edited. So no, those are not bullets. I should have really changed it, but just I don't know.
Of one of his wives.
It's just confetti. It's not bullets.
Yeah.
But him and the wife broke up when the wife found out that he was having a relationship with Renente.
And it's about the backseat, right? Because Saneter said, you want me to tell people why she broke up with you?
Yes.
Saneter
Saneter revealed the case. Polight and the girl was having some sort of sexual activity, allegedly, in the backseat of a car pulled over on the side of the road when police pulled up on them. And somehow Polight managed to talk himself out of those charges. But
I found that footage, but I didn't. I gotta find a better version of it, because there's nothing wrong with the person that uploaded it. But sometimes when you like screen record with your phone, if you don't have headphones in, it's gonna sound like different or whatever. The quality is gonna go down. So when I listen to the at least a portion of the footage, it was like real crackly and stuff, like because the mic and the speaker, they interact in a negative way. So it sounded like just weird to me. I don't
for
know.
whatever the reason,
it was a little much, not clear like how this is.
Nobody can find them, or they was, some way Polight got out of that. But Saneter had already blabbed off to the whole community before there was any concrete paper trail or whatever the case may be. So when you hear Saneter say, let's just wait to see how it plays out.
Right. Sexual activity in the back of the car. All right, I'm going to focus, y'all. Because I don't know why. Like, shit is just, I don't know.
Because I don't want to jump out the window again.
I'm just distracted a little bit today, y'all.
That's what he means, because he jumped out the window the first time Polight got caught allegedly having sex with one of his wives under.
Yeah, wait a minute. And then Wild Funk, I had heard something about the Foxy Brown thing, but at the time, like, that's kind of like when I first, I think, really like seen Polight. I was like, yeah, right. What the fuck Foxy Brown gonna want to kick it with that nigga? But not thinking, they may have grew up together, or no, I don't know what the fuck. But that whole situation, I'm interested in that as well.
Underage kids. And if you guys at home don't know, if you marry a woman
with a child, though,
right? Whether it's a real marriage or pretend, that child now becomes yours.
I will.
So
stepdaughter.
Right. So there's a track record of Polight allegedly having sex with his wife's daughters. right? So now in this video right here, Saneter is going to spill the beans. You know, he's going to, you know, just kind of let it all hang out.
That tight-fitted club for tight. When he go into that womb, you know, we love that. I love Amanette, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them. She is not in.
Now, mind you, he's saying both of them like as if Polight only got 2 wives. But we know at the time, Polight had 3 wives.
You remember one time you had a 4th one who looked Native American, but she didn't last long.
That was Dr. York's daughter. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you know, I heard people say that Amunette is York's daughter, but maybe that's false information.
Yeah, that's false information. No. He had something going on with one of Dr. York's daughters, and that didn't last because she had too many requirements for him. She wasn't with all the scammy Davis Jr.
With her knees to be her.
Bullshit.
Men love that tight-fitted club.
Now, hold on. When he's saying this tight-fitted glove, I just want to break down some of these things so people really understand what y'all seeing here. Because this video was a lot longer and I had to, you know, I couldn't clip everything. But what he was talking about is the young girls saying like the older women, their vaginas is already looser and kind of worn out or whatever. This is him describing it. So he's saying the young girls got the tight vaginas that's barely used, allegedly, according to Saneter. And so this is what he's describing.
Men love that tight-fitted club for tight. When he go into that womb, you know, we love that. I love Amanette, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them. She is not insecure, one iota. She stands by her man. She supports her man, and that's why this shit is working. She's not insecure. Women, sisters, look at that woman's face. She know where that bread and butter come home to. She know where he comes home to. After all these years, she is a strong black woman. Renente. Powerful sisters.
How did he fuck that up? Like, he had to have meant to say that.
You heard what he said. He talked about his 2 wives, Amanette and Renente. And he's saying that Amanette is a good wife because she's standing by Polight, even though Polight is knocking off or having alleged sexual relations with Renente, you know, because, you know, that pedophile circle that he's a part of, you know, they love those young tight vaginas. And, you know, he wished that he could have a woman that would allow him to have sex with young girls and blah, 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 blah. So he's complimenting Amanette for allowing Polight to do whatever he's doing with Renente. Let's watch that again.
Men love that tight-fitted club for tight. When he go into that womb, you know, we love that. I love Amanette, and I love his wife, both of them.
See, he thought about it. He didn't want to say the name at first. I'm telling you, look at Saneter coked out of his brain.
Men love that tight-fitted club for tight. When he go into that womb, you know, we love that. I love Amanette, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them. She is not insecure, one iota. She stands by her man. She supports her man, and that's why this shit is working.
Yeah, because she's been groomed.
He's not insecure. Women, sisters, look at that woman's face. She know where that bread and butter come home to. She know where he comes home to. After all these years, she is a strong black woman. Renente. Powerful sisters.
Sa, I told you, man. I got the videos, bro. What's wrong with you, man? Saneter, I got the videos, man. What's wrong with you, brother?
You know, Enqi, I would like to ask you. You don't have to say any names you don't want to. But that clip, I've been playing it a lot. There's a 10-minute one where you have a caller who says, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was with Nikki. You know, he was 33. She was 15.
Yeah.
And then there's another video you made that I played earlier, which is 5 minutes long. And you said that, you know, you ask people and yeah, they corroborated the story. They say, yeah, you know. And at one point you said some people, you know, because they feel like, you know, they can put ninjas into position, they be going to the Dominican Republic and they be doing stuff that they will get killed for in the US. Do you mind giving us some hints what kind of things those guys may have been doing, no matter who they may be?
They be out there with underage girls. Dang. I mean, Saneter makes no secret about him being Dominican.
I heard him say that he's Dominican. And
listen, let's look at it like this. Hold on. Let's think about this for a second. Let's just think about this. A sister came out And she told a long story about how Shaka Akmos was in a relationship with her mom, and her mom was on drugs. And Shaka Akmos used to come over to the house, bring drugs over there for the mom, allegedly, you know, have sex with the mom, allegedly. And when the mom be knocked out, he would come into the room and do things with her. And because her situation was so rough, he would, you know, like buy little foods and little things. And, you know, like he was there for her in a way. So she kind of allowed things to escalate. And Shaka was having a relationship with this woman and her underage daughter at the same time. So you got that going on with Shaka Akmos, right? You got who else over there? Who else is House of Consciousness? You got Ali Muhammad. Hold on, you got Ali Muhammad, right? Ali Muhammad,
the PhD.
You know what? I ain't even gonna go in on Ali Muhammad's domestic violence stuff. You know what I'm saying? But he is documented as having a long history of being abusive, you know, to women and children or whatever the case may be. Young Pharaoh went to jail for doing what? Shooting at his baby moms while she had the baby.
And why is there so much criminal activity over there? Like just still going on now? That ain't
so. Then we got Nature Boy, right? Nature Boy.
His son play with his penis.
Passport, bro. Facts, wild fun.
It's not happen.
Right, because it's not just he lets his son play with his penis. He said he lets his son play with his penis after he ejaculates in the woman.
Yeah, he's chilling, and he has sex while the woman is breastfeeding in front of the children.
Correct. And he makes sure, he says, listen, when you women bring your children around me, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids.
He said that. We heard that.
So he's a self-admitted pedophile.
And Filthy Frankie Saneter wants to interview him, and he said that on several occasions.
Correct. Then you got who else? You got Captain Tazariak, who has one or more members of his team that has been convicted for some form of child rape, molestation, or something, that he collects the cash apps from the people. And when people sending him cash apps on House of Consciousness, he sends it to the niggas in jail that...
And Chris MVP Harry said that the guy is his cousin, but we want to know how old the girl is, and we're going to still ask.
Okay, so hold on. Here's my point, right?
I think it's important to give the qualities of somebody that would do that, and then, you know, hit them with that's some predator shit, you know.
You're at the center of this type of behavior, right? And then Polight obviously allegedly raped his niece, but he didn't get caught for that. So the behavior escalated, and now he got caught for doing the same thing a second time with this girl. Saneta's at the middle of that.
At the center.
So if that's a ring of people and Saneta's at the center, is that not a pedophile ring?
Well, I think the feds will see it in a similar manner.
I mean, now check this out. Saneta introduced his cousin, 10 Toes Down, to YouTube.
Brian Gleam said he's a snitch. That's what Brian Gleam said.
Oh, yeah. They said that he was in that snitching program in prison where he tell on anybody doing bad or whatever the case may be. Well, listen, he came home and he's doing that on YouTube now. He's supposed
Salute Onyx
to be holding the community accountable. And that's basically what his platform is. He tells, basically he tells on anybody that he, But here's the thing. How come he hasn't mentioned Saneter and all these allegations that's going on if he's holding people accountable? How come 10 Toes Down has yet to hold his family accountable for being at the center of this ring? In fact, even with all this news going on, the argument where Whack 100 basically, bitch slapped Polight across the internet, like, how come there's no interview from Shabazz, the OG, the guy that does the TMT, wears the TMT hat, and he reports the news on Instagram about crime in the community? How come he hasn't mentioned Polight? How come 10 Toes Down hasn't mentioned it? Meanwhile, it's a full-blown pedophile molestation ring going on right there beside that at the center of it. You gotta.
No, I just want to cam up because y'all know that me and Enqi had Rabbits Got the Gun, and during the beginning portion of the case, I had stated that I felt like it was a pedophile ring over there to the HOK around over there to Saneterville. So Enqi was like, nah, this may be an isolated incident. So I said, let's start, writing down, the people or whatever that are correlated. The list was long as hell. So for him to say that publicly, that meant a lot to me because there was some doubt there. You know what I'm saying? Again, I just wanted to point that out, period.
Ask these questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really going on? And think about it. Hassan Campbell, right? Hassan Campbell hold claim to fame.
Oh, Enqi has been on a few platforms exposing it. He just lost his platform when we had Rabbits Got the Gun or whatever, because he was exposing on his page. So now he's doing interviews on other people's page or whatever. He did talk about it on his page, but no, I know where Enqi stands right now, you know, on that mission. He's not talking like Saneter. You know what I mean? Saneta's like, oh, let's not jump out the window. Enqi's like, nah, fuck that. This nigga did it, and he's piling up information and he's dropping it. So I'm just saying that's what I'm seeing. I ain't caping or nothing, but that's what I'm seeing.
Is that he was molested by Africa Bambaataa. And who introduced all these people to YouTube? Saneter introduced all these niggas to us. All these guys. Saneter introduced.
What's good, Abstract?
Us to. So clearly Saneter.
Oh, also I want to point out that Enqi exposed Saneter on Hocus for Fifth channel as well, and we documented that already. But Saneter then came out and made some statements about Enqi. So Enqi also went over on Shaka shit and did this interview or whatever. And it is what it is. At the end of the day, he's the one Saneter is the one that's playing. And other motherfuckers over there in the HOK, they the ones that's caping for Polight. I haven't seen him do it. And he also said in this interview somewhere, may have missed it. I'm kind of distracted. I'm off my square today, I will admit. But he stated that he hasn't really been around Polight in like 8 years, like to where, like he said he's been in Detroit for 8 years. Polight has never been to his house or anything like that. Can Saneter say the same though?
At the center of some sort of child molestation, pedophilia. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what
Hebrew as well.
Yeah. Well,
facts, Emmanuel.
The Mighty Hebrew. I don't really know the specifics of his situation. I'm not sure.
It looks like you haven't seen the cold summary. You haven't seen it, have you?
No, I haven't. Listen, I stay in my universe with my research, and then I'm just coming out of. I'm a domestic violence victim. I'm just coming out of a 6-year damn near divorce case, you know, fighting for custody for my kids. That's one of the reasons why it's so tough for me to see these guys abusing kids, because I had to fight so long to get mine. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. But so my point is I just be so preoccupied with my shit. It's hard for me to. The only reason I know all of this stuff is because I was there in the community.
But Scamchella is on tape saying this, and this is only a few seconds long when it comes to Mighty Hebrew.
How about the Mighty fucking Hebrew? This nigga went to jail for rape, dog.
Oh, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga.
That nigga back in the community, like
God
everything.
Damn it, I put myself on mute. Saneter said, "Oh, go ahead." What did he say when he said that? Saneter knew that Mighty Hebrew was you know, he had that on his chart.
Let's not forget the Mighty Hebrew.
He's a predator.
Who you get constantly on your channel? Who's on all the Hebrews channel? Don't forget the Mighty Hebrew, the baldhead nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child.
So here's the cold summary of the Mighty Hebrew. You have all these alliances. I think he has 7 alliances, and those are the charges that he was found guilty of. So statutory, you know, the age difference will be statutory rape, which he was found guilty of, and here corrupting minor. But here you have rape, and here you have involuntary deviant sexual intercourse, which is as serious as rape. It may be anal, it may be oral, and according to the United States Constitution, someone cannot be charged with those 2 different counts for the same act, which means that 2 different acts were done, and he was found guilty of both. So when they try to say it was an age difference, no. Besides, Scamchella was saying that he was a consensual relationship. The Mighty Hebrew said he never touched a girl.
I mean, I'm just saying we looking at the charges right now because they in the video and period. But y'all, people got to start, you know, looking at qualities like that. Do you want to be labeled as a sex offender? Because in this case, Mighty Hebrew allegedly was with a girl that was 17. I mean, that when he was 15, she was 15 and he was 17. Like, come on, that happens on a almost regular basis. But these charges are not really making it look like that. Yeah, I see statutory rape right here, but aggravated indecent assault, like all this shit he's guilty on. You know what I'm saying? Indecent assault, corrupting a minor, like, bruh. And he did, like, how long did he get for this?
The Mighty, he was on tape saying that he used to sell dope.
And then up here is rape.
Mother was mad because he wouldn't give her dope, and she went and lied on him. So on one hand, they're saying they were together, boyfriend and girlfriend, and on the other hand, the guy said, "I never even touched a girl."
Wow, that's interesting. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. But let me show you something.
Let me ask you, please. Have you ever heard about the choo-choo van? A van where people used to get busy? Well, not say choo-choo, it's like a, there's an expression like running train. We heard of some van.
Oh, running a train? I know the phrase running a train, but I never heard of it.
Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. Well, some people was asking also, where is Nikki Chanel? But feel free, do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Oh, so the thing with Nikki, right? So the thing with Nikki is that that's a real person.
Now, I don't agree with that statement right there when Enqi said that I'm not saying that he knew about the brown van, but far as the case in the beginning, that's when the brown van that Shaka's referring to came up in conversation. And it was alleged that Saneter and niggas in the HOK was bringing girls that they met on 125th to the brown van, doing drugs in there and fucking on the girls. It was like some type of conversion van, possibly with a bed in the back type of van we talking about, okay? Which is wild as hell. Now, he may not remember because Shaka probably threw him off with the choo-choo train van. But maybe if he would have said brown van, Enqi would have remembered. I'm gonna have to ask Enqi, but yeah.
That hasn't denied it. I mean, he denied it at first, but he came clean and said that he admitted he had a relationship with her. You know what I'm saying? He tried to say
you have that on tape?
I got to dig in the file.
Exactly.
But I got the video. I got the videos. I don't have that one ready on cue, but I got the video. Because remember at first he said that he didn't know Nikki. Nikki was made up. Then later on he said that Nikki was a real person. Like he slowly but surely.
She lives on the 3rd or 4th floor or something like that.
There you go. Yeah,
she lives in the Bronx now, I think.
When these predators come and they're like, well, yeah, you may see this on my record. This is why it's on there. And then sometimes they will try to minimize or whatever the situation. We've even seen that over here in parole hearings, because I like to cover those, especially the ones where predators are up for parole. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the times they don't want to even admit to the parole board how they got their charge. Like they don't want to admit that they did it. Even Sinful the P, really, the first time that he was up for parole, which I covered that, he basically what he did was he pimped a 14-year-old, sex trafficked a 14-year-old, got her pregnant, and in court he denied that it was even his baby. I showed the court date and all that. The judge replied like, this is a DNA test, like that's your baby. It came back within, the exact amount that it's your baby, nigga. What the fuck? But he got denied for his first parole hearing because he wouldn't admit and take accountability. And often that's what they do. So Mighty Hebrew could have came out here with some story, tried to dumb it down. And in reality, it was more severe because that paperwork right there, I don't want to rewind it because I don't know how far ahead we are. It's a couple of minutes probably, but well, let's go back and look. Hopefully it's not far. Okay. Like look at this. Confinement, right? But rape, guilty. 4 years is the minimum and 15 was the max for that. You know what I'm saying? Another one with the same amount of time. Another one with 20 years as being the max. Another one with 20 years being the max. Another one with 20 years being the max. All guilty. But what type of plea did he take or something? Because he pled guilty to all these. And I'm not seeing the paperwork that said how long he had gotten. But these are not charges for play. This is not just statutory rape. You know what I'm saying?
A dope. And she went and lied on him. So on one hand, they're saying they were together, boyfriend and girlfriend. And on the other hand, the guy said, I never even touched a girl.
Wow. That's interesting. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's wild.
And in reality, I'm gonna be honest, Shaka's people, the guy that's right here, they had sent me the document on Mighty Hebrew. I just didn't want to talk about it yet because I wanted to be fully focused. That's what I think. I'm nervous, not nervous, but like excited and anxious rather for Polight's court date, because, and probably more than he is allegedly, let him tell it, but he's been pretty silent on Instagram. He ain't said shit really that I've seen. He ain't posted nothing on his YouTube channel or nothing. So I'm wondering what the fuck is going on. Like, it's been days.
Yeah, that's
that
crazy.
ain't like
Let me tell you something.
Let me ask you, please. Have you ever heard about the choo-choo van? A van where people used to get busy? Well, when I say choo-choo, it's like a, it doesn't.
Yeah, I got it. We will be talking about it because we ain't done. Just because, like, when Polight's thing is done, we gonna be looking at these other situations.
The expression like running train.
But I appreciate Shaka and his crew.
So we heard of some van.
Oh, running a train.
They sent me the whole PDF file on Mighty Hebrew.
I know the phrase "running the train," but I never heard it.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Well, some people are asking also, where is Nikki Chanel? But feel free, do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Oh, so the thing with Nikki, right? So the thing with Nikki is that's a real person, and Saneter hasn't denied it. I mean, he denied it at first, but he came clean and said that he admitted he had a relationship with her. You know what I'm saying? He tried to.
You have that on tape?
I got to dig in the files, but I got the video. I got the videos. I don't have that one ready on cue, but I got the video. Because remember, at first he said that he didn't know Nikki. Nikki was made up. Then later on, he said that Nikki was a real person. Like, he slowly but surely.
She lived on the 3rd or 4th floor or something like that.
There you go. Yeah,
she lives in the Bronx now, I think.
Yeah, he never started the job. He never came around.
He never denied her though. He never denied having a relationship with her, not to my knowledge. I've been asking for. If he said no, it's not true. Because like you said, he cannot deny her, like I cannot deny Amanet. But if you have him on tape admitting to be in a relationship with her, that would be interesting,
Yeah. I got a
fly boys.
Out of them videos, Size playing himself. Listen, let me show you this, because that last video. See, that last video really is enough right there. That's enough that he might fuck around and get some charges and some crazy shit behind that video, describing my man. Look, he did the hand movement and all that shit. Like, yeah, we like him like that. That young, that tight. He describing it. Then he says the two wives, Amanet and Renente. Woo! That right there it's over. That girl's supposed to be his stepdaughter. That's supposed to be one of his children.
It's a rap beat.
Not to mention the fact that the book that Polight and that little girl supposedly had wrote together could easily be read as a grooming book that Saneter released and promoted.
In my father's house, there are many mentions.
Ooh, Zen.
No, but I think that. See, let me. I think that. I think these niggas. I think Polight must have forgot about the books he wrote.
Like, it sound like some type of government ass nigga. Like, fuck is going on?
The problem is he ain't right these
motherfuckers. It been looked to me like Polight was some type of plant. Like, nigga, why are you here? Like, what?
Fucking books. That's why you forget these damn things. I seen Raet putting the books together, and she was copying and pasting the books.
Oh, you see that in your own eyes?
I seen that surfing.
I seen Raet putting the books together. Yeah, I seen. Right, most of his early books is remixes of Dr. York books. Then as you get to the middle books where he's talking the Hebrew language and the science and all that, that's a lot of me.
Oh yeah, we covered that.
He doing the ghost writing. That's why when I stopped
the Hebrew.
Listen, that's why when I stopped messing with Polight,
I thought she was talking about this other clip. I think that was a bar though. Never mind.
He had to switch. So that's why people always say like there's like a golden era of Polight, where Polight used to be spitting that information before he got onto the money. Yeah, when me and him parted company, he couldn't spit that science no more because he didn't have it. Period. You know what I'm saying? That was me teaching him like a youngster, like up under my wing, like this and this and this. These are just facts. Because this is gonna. Matter of fact, let me show you a few things right here. This is gonna.
Her name is Ashley, right? The mother of Renente. Are you saying?
Close the door on all this dumb shit. This gonna close the door on this dumb shit that Saneter's running on his page right now.
Do you think? Ale no Moshe.
So let's take a look at this right here. Okay, I want everybody to pay attention to this book cover right here.
Blood is thicker than water.
Correct.
People lie, but DNA doesn't. Oh, how ironic. Tomb
76. Wait. Don't go to Tomb 76. I need you to read that line again and again, brother. What does that say?
Blood is thicker than water. People lie, but DNA doesn't.
People lie, but DNA doesn't. That right there is going to be our focal point right there. Y'all see that? Can y'all see that at home? People lie, but DNA doesn't. We are getting ready to focus in on that right now because this is going to be the epic ending of the Saneter, Enqi, what he said? Enqi, Polight was your right-hand man and Khalid Muhammad was my right-hand man. Bro, everybody that know you for being with Khalid Muhammad say you was part of the guys that set Khalid Muhammad up.
Oh.
So
okay.
I don't even know why he keeps saying that. Everybody that know you say you was a part of the team that set Khalid Muhammad up. And your
she got pregnant by Polight.
Behavior ever since gives us no reason to doubt that story, sir.
Junkies are easy to manipulate.
Always, listen, every time it's a traitor, it's always that same guy that can't never stay out of prison. You know, they got the drug habit. Like, we see this shit over and over. Saneter is the usual suspect. You got the heroin addiction, so you back and forth in prison for heroin. You can't stay out of jail. And they offer you a deal. Sure, and infiltrate the conscious community. Start with Khalid Muhammad. So let's go right now. I want everybody to keep what they just saw in their mind. Now we're gonna go to CBS Florida. You know, CBS channel, they like in different, every state got their own channel. So now we're gonna go to the article from CBS. Let's go to this article. I think it's very important. Now remember Polight.
Because I know there's some paperwork where Polight got a baby in New York or something, but he can't be around the child. And I posted it. It's somewhere, I gotta find it. So that whole situation is crazy. But I think it was Chief X was talking about that.
Book cover. Remember Polight book cover.
I want to know why. Like, he can't be around that child.
It said people lie, but DNA. What is it? People lie, but DNA
doesn't.
Okay, now let's check out what CBS Florida is saying. All right, now look when
you're right. It is a son.
This article was released. Can y'all see the date on that?
Yes, it says August 19, 2021. Nearly two years ago.
Right, matter of fact, it was boom. August 19, it was published. Now, let's read this article. Michael Nowak Jr., also known as Brother Polight, surrendered to police Monday for the alleged sexual battery of a 14-year-old girl in a hotel room in February. The alleged victim is the daughter of a woman Nowak, 37, was romantically linked to, according to police. So now we know he's 37. He's 39 going on 40. We're not even going to talk about the fact that him and Saneter cooked up this young phenom bullshit where Polight was 29 years old for like 5 years in a row. We're not even going to go into that part.
I think I remember Ashley Wright, like her face.
Was under 30 for a good while, yeah.
Man,
name Ashley Wright sounds familiar.
That nigga was 29 for like 5 or 6 years in a row. So now let's fast forward down this article. The article goes on to say Nowak tried to force the teen to perform oral sex on him. The teen allegedly passed out and woke up to Nowak trying to make her throw up, the report said. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go on down to this line right here. This is very important right here. This line right here is very important. Nowak was served with a DNA warrant in June.
Yeah.
And surrendered to police.
Yeah, she does.
Police on Monday. Okay, so
I was with him then. So I went back to New York in a rush.
That Monday is, I believe, August 18th or something. It's the same day that R. Kelly turned himself in. Now, Saneter's whole claim to fame, right? Saneter's whole claim to fame with these videos that he running on me is that I was the one that was hanging out with Polight the most and blah, blah, blah.
Polight with the afro, bro. That shit is ugly. Let me go find a picture, y'all.
First of all, I've been living in Detroit for almost 8 years.
What up, though?
I've been living in Detroit for almost 8 years. Polight has never been to anywhere that I lived at in Detroit, ever. Polight has never been to anywhere I lived at in Detroit, ever. Polight has only been to my house one time in Georgia, once. So that's one time Polight been to my house. Polight done slept at Saneter's house. Polight is on Saneter's will.
What? Hold on, run that back, brother.
Polight is on Saneter's will.
So Saneter left something in case something happens to him. He left something for
listen,
Polight.
Polight is Saneter's brother for life. Polight keeps, listen, Polight
what kind of covenant do they have?
Polight keeps Saneter's secrets, and Saneter keeps Polight's secrets. The only problem is, every so often, if Saneter gets mad with Polight and he start that, you know, he starts sniffing, when he get cokey, you know, when he get that, when he turn into Frosty the Snowman, Frosty Frank, when he turn into icy. Frosty, man,
it's so icy,
man, when he get icy, it's a wrap.
He goes whoa, singing.
Now, let me tell y'all something. Saneter is not even smart enough to remove the evidence. Now, after this video, he's gonna go probably through his channel and remove this video. But I checked before we went live. The video I'm about to show you is still on this nigga's page. So he lied and told everybody he don't know nothing and blah, 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 and Enqi this and Enqi that. Now, mind you, Saneter and Kev Gills have beef for years. You know shit must be real scarce over there if that nigga's replaying the
I can't find it now.
Kev Gills video. Niggas was like, Enqi, you not gonna respond? I was like, for what? Nigga ain't talking about nothing. That's bullshit he talking about over there. Because you see the DNA warrant was served to Polight in Miami in June. Now, mind you, if y'all don't know about a DNA warrant is a very serious thing. When you do the DNA thing, you got to give your DNA, your semen and all that, or your saliva, or whatever the DNA they're going to take from you. You got to give a sample to them people. And they got to go analyze that up against the rape kit that they took from the girl when she went into the hospital. Her mother didn't put it. Listen, we got to thank the motherfucking stars for this girl's mother. This girl stopped a serial alleged rapist. Think about it. She didn't come around. She took her daughter to the hospital immediately to do a rape test.
And you have Chris next blaming the mother and other people blaming the mother, talking about when they look 22, they're fair game. And I think Zion Lexx, if I'm not mistaken, said that Sai was with Polight when the DNA warrant was issued.
Oh,
and people said that.
Look, let's check this out. Let's watch this video. 6,351 views. On the bottom, it says streamed live June 13th, 2021. And you see where he's at. He's in Miami with Saneter. I mean, with Polight.
You know, I don't want to go deep into it, but, you know, it's just man-made and it's not healthy. You know what I'm saying? God didn't make these things to be injected into our bodies, you know?
All right. Peace and black powers, but like, you know, had a crowd of less supreme grand perception about the comedy community, and you catch me on my time right now. So part of our amazing entourage, you know, I don't associate with nobody unless they're brilliant, and we can identify that brilliance immediately. So this sister is great. She's a serial entrepreneur. She has her own, she's saucing right now. She definitely got the sauce, right? However, she literally got the sauce. So she created her own barbecue sauce, and it's in conformity with our wellness criteria.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So, yeah, stream live on June 13, 2021. And they say on Monday in the CBS article, it's dated August 19. So
well, that's when he had to turn himself in. Yeah.
Well, then 2021.
That's right.
I cannot
so the DNA warrant in June, Saneter was there with Polight.
So he spent the week, most likely. He didn't go back to New York and go back to Miami again within a week.
He was there with Polight and came back pretending like and protected Polight. He was there when the DNA warrant was found to be guilty. And this is what he came back to New York saying.
Now, in defense of this, Saneter has heard us say that he was in Miami when the arrest warrant went on several times and has not spoke on it.
Now, he was there when the DNA warrant was served. Now,
he never said no. He never said yes.
Listen to this shit here. Why he didn't come back and tell us that the DNA warrant was served and Polight allegedly raped this girl and blah, blah, blah.
Not saying it.
Hold on, who was rapping?
Right.
That voice sounds familiar.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
I was at the club. Polight took me to the club Jamaican spot.
I was at the club. Polight took me to the club Jamaican spot.
I was at the club. Polight took me to the club Jamaican spot.
And the club, they played it. They played his music where everybody could hear it. And the crowd was like, damn, that shit was banging. For real. I'm not saying it because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song.
That's his man.
Standing in the middle of the floor,
singing it as it was going. And I was like, damn, I came in late and I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all. But I came in late and I was like, yo, that shit's fire. I go in, I'm like, yo, that sounded like Polight. And when I get in, it was like.
So the DNA warrant has been served, and this nigga's in the nightclub partying with Polight. The DNA warrant has been served.
All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man Polight. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man Polight.
All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man Polight.
All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on this album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
We was at the club for the first time when I was out there in Miami. For the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the, for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. And the club, they played it. They played this music where everybody could hear it. And the crowd was like, damn, that shit was banging. For real. I'm not saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song. And Polight was banging. For real. I'm not saying that because that's my man. Banging. For real. I'm not
He had nothing to say.
saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song.
You feel what I'm saying?
All right, shout out to my man Polight. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on this album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. And the club, they played it. They played this music where everybody could hear it. And the crowd was like, damn, that shit was banging. For real. I'm not saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song. And Polight was standing in the middle of the floor singing it as it was going. And I was like, out there in Miami. I also bumped into Eric B. The joint is fire. But anyway, man, I met the sister that's out there.
He acting like he wasn't chilling with Polight is cap. He can't say that now. And really, I wasn't believing him before either.
Sister definitely had lupus as well. She's the
then why not come back and talk about, you know, Polight getting the arrest warrant shit? Because this nigga is connected, bro. Something is not right. Why wouldn't he speak up for Renentech in that situation, help it or nothing? He didn't even cut the nigga off or nothing. And same thing in this situation. All they've done is attack the victim and the victim's mother.
Sauce, her and her father, barbecue sauce. I bumped into JoJo Capone as well out there in Miami. I also bumped into Eric B. You know, that out there in Miami, out there in Miami, out there in Miami.
Bumped into them, but you went there to see Polight.
There in Miami, out there in Miami, out there in Miami. I also out there in Miami, out there in Miami. I also bumped into Eric B. out there in Miami, out there in Miami. I also bumped into Eric B. All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on his album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. And the club, they played it. They played this music where everybody...
Now, hold on. Before I play this again. Woo, nigga. Before I play this again. You see, that's why I played the first one. I said it's the warm-up. This is Polight book. You see who authored this? Nasut Amunre Senatumre. This is Polight's book right here. Polight said that people lie, but DNA doesn't. This is what Polight said. Polight said that people lie, but DNA doesn't. The CBS News said they went and picked him up for the June DNA warrant. Saneter lied and said when he was in Miami, oh, I didn't see Polight. I bumped into Polight at the airport. You know, I didn't see Polight the whole time I was in Miami. I bumped into this sister named Antesia. Mind you, the sister was with Polight. So there is no bumping into a sister. You was with Polight and she was with Polight, which is why I showed an interview where he is interviewing her and Polight together, and it says clear as motherfucking day on the screen, Saneter Studios. In fact, this is all one video. The video with him and the sister he quote unquote bumped into and Polight is the same video where he's playing the music and all that, saying his man took him to the club and all that. Now, mind you, they stand.
Yeah, normally I talk about true crime. This is a true crime type of situation as well, but I talk about just ones that are in the news or I do trials over here. What else? The parole hearings, things like that.
In front of a restaurant when he does
those pedophiles
interview. Let me put this shit back. This is the hotel and restaurant that they staying at right there. So this ain't no
any like missing children, things that involve children a lot of the time.
Bumped into him nowhere, nigga. You with Polight. You with Polight. And that's why I said this video's still up. Now I'm sure he watching right now. He probably deleting that video as we speak. We'll probably delete that video as we speak. But the video is clearly available. You see the date. See the receipts. He pulling up shit from Kev Gill's page, nigga. I'm pulling up shit from your own page, Sa. I'm pulling up Polight's book where Polight said people lie, but DNA doesn't. And I'm pulling up your YouTube videos where you was hanging out with Polight and his women at his hotel and the restaurants, and you playing his music, dancing in the nightclub with Polight as the DNA warrants is, bruh. Like this, it don't get no more. It don't get no more clear. It don't get no more clear. I don't know why Sa fucked around. See, all this is the same video. All this is the same video right here. I don't even know why. This is why I didn't even rush to do no response on my page. It did. The lies is so crazy. The lies is so crazy. He in trouble. He in trouble.
Trouble for real. Enqi, you've seen that picture of Polight dressed with the Masonic gear, right? It was blue.
Polight is not no real Mason.
What kind of Mason? What is he then?
Dr. York made up his own group of Masons.
All right.
So that's not a real thing. You can't be a Mason and have this kind of behavior.
I see.
Yeah, Masons would have beat his ass already.
What's going on, Q? What time you rolling through, man?
You see that laptop, that desktop computer right there on the side? That's a gift from Polight.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So Tazaria pays Saneter $300 a month, according to one person in the chat. Polight's giving him a computer. I see.
For real. I'm not saying that because that's two of the song that's on this album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. And the club, they played it. They played his music where everybody could hear it. And the crowd was like, damn, that shit was banging. For real. I'm not saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song.
And it would have took them at several months to get, you know, these tests back at the time. The DNA test, the, you know, and all that to move in that area because you guys got to remember COVID was going on at that time and the labs are already slowed down, but due to COVID, you know, they got slower or whatever. So I just want to, you know, have you guys remember that because after the DNA warrant was served, the charges weren't like pressed, like, you know, the investigation took months, basically what I'm saying, from February to, you know, when they put the charges on there in August 17th, that's when he was formally charged.
So, and Polight was standing in the middle of the floor singing it as it was going. And I was like, damn, I came in late and I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all. But I came in late and I was like, yo, that's just fire. I go in, I'm like, yo, that sounded like Polight. And when I get in, it was like, damn, they're over. So, and Polight was standing in the middle of the floor singing it as it was going. And I was like, damn, I came in late and I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all. But I came in late and I was like, yo, that's just fire. I go in, I'm like, yo, that sounded like Polight. And when I get in, it was like, damn, they're over. So,
and Polight was standing in the middle of the floor singing it as it was going, and I was like, damn, I came in late, and I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all, but I came in late, and I was like, yo, that shit's fire. I go in, I'm like, yo, that sounded like Polight, and when I get in, it was like, damn, they're over, so. All right, shout out to my man Polight.
All right, shout out to my man Polight.
All right, shout out to my man Polight.
All right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on his album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. And
we was at the club.
They played it. They played his music so everybody could hear it. And the crowd too of the song that's on his album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club for the first time when I was out there in Miami. For the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the, for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
Polight took me to the club.
The club, they played it. They played this music where everybody could hear.
At the same time, they don't hang out together, right? Remember, he allegedly just records Polight, but they were at the club.
And
It's the nigga that said he ain't see Polight the whole time he was in Miami.
it's like, and then all of a sudden, he get up late, and I was like, yo, that's just about the song. And Polight was standing in the middle of the floor, music where everybody could hear it. And
Oh no, that's not the same time he flashed the 500. That was when Si went to LA. That's another time, yo. The jig is up, Si. Niggas got your number, boy.
all right, shout out to my man Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on this album. For the first time when I was out there in Miami, we was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. For the first time when I was out there in Miami, we was at the club. Polight took me to the club,
I agree, Wob Funk. I definitely agree.
Jamaican spot. And for real, I'm not saying it because that's my man. And Polight was singing, for real. I'm not saying it because that's my
Or I don't know if you're saying that, but that's what I'm saying. I'm riding with that because it's just weird.
man.
This is weird.
For real. I'm not saying it because that's my man.
You know what I'm saying? If this wasn't on purpose, like the fact that Zion Lexx was there, I don't have no issue with him, but the whole thing that he knew the victim's mom or whatever, or did he meet her there, that would, matter in the story or whatever. But whatever they come out with, if they do respond, what are they, are they even telling the truth?
All right, shout out to my man Polight.
Out there in Miami, man. Listen.
Polight took me to the club.
Out there in Miami. We got to really go in depth with some of these videos because we got to pay attention to some key details. Now, let's go back to this one. So now we look at that video, right? Now we know it's a fact that with this new case, right, with this girl.
Facts and maybe some charges because, man.
That's Polight is getting ready to make a plea for. That Saneter was there when the DNA evidence came through. And he still partied and all that with Polight. Obviously, he knows of the guilt. You see, he feels guilty. This is why he's on his YouTube page lying the last few days, telling people, oh, I wasn't with Polight in Miami. I had just bumped into him one time, because I was going this way and he was going that way. And then what happened was, oh, hey, is that you, Polight? Man, what you was doing in Miami, Polight? I've been in Miami, Polight. Oh, shit, you down here too, Polight? Damn, that's crazy, Polight. I didn't even know you was in Miami, bro. That was wild. Meanwhile, we got the video with him at the hotel. He's at the hotel with Polight, interviewing motherfuckers at Polight Hotel with Polight before they go to dinner. After they go to dinner, they going all over the town. They doing interviews. This motherfucker's in the nightclub with Polight performing his music.
Right, because what would be the chances, right, that Saneter flies to Miami from New York, Polight flies to Miami from California or wherever, right? It wasn't no New York. It ain't like they was partying on the plane together. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I believe Polight was in California. Anyway, was he in Miami already? Because Saneter had said that they seen each other at the airport. What are the chances that, you know what I'm saying, that would just happen and then Zion Lexx is there and all this and that? But Saneter said that he was going to watch one of Zion Lexx's lectures or debates or whatever in the fuck in real life. And, he plugged up with him and then he said, oh, let's get Polight into it. I swear that was the plan the whole time, though.
Yo, what the fuck? See, I was in Miami with JoJo Capone and this sister from Detroit. And I had just accidentally bumped into Polight. Now, when we look at the video, he tells the exact opposite story of what he told niggas on his YouTube page. On this video, what is he?
What's up, good? What's good, Leonard?
He said, oh, yeah, I was in Miami with Polight, and I just so happened to have bumped into this sister, and I just so happened to bump into JoJo Capone, and I just so happened to, on his page, in his words from his mouth, he was in Miami on vacation with brother Polight.
And don't let me find out JoJo Capone is involved in this. Or them other women, like, what is going on? allegedly, it looks crazy as hell. It looks definitely planned. Now, I'm not saying that necessarily the other people that were there, or saw documented were involved necessarily, but it's looking very sus, definitely, for Zion Lexx, Saneter, this Nepal situation, as well as the brother Polight shit. And then the DNA warrant was issued and allegedly Saw was there. So why he didn't come back and talk about Polight just getting arrested on a DNA warrant?
And it was at the club. They played his song so
They
the
was
people
at
can
the-
hear it.
And oh man, I'm so mad I didn't catch the whole song, man. I would have videoed it, Now listen, think about this now. Let's think about it. Let's go a little deeper. You can't just go into the club with camera equipment and all that. So that means that Polight had it arranged with the club to play his song, right? His song is not in rotation. He paid the DJ, paid the club promoter, whatever, so they could play his song. And obviously he paid Saneter to come to the club to video the release of his song.
That's why I think there's some type of pedo ring attached to the HOK and these niggas that is covering shit up. Like, I'm looking at the people that may know something and are silent, the ones that are, speaking out allegedly on their page, but they'll sneak over to Saneter's channel and, get up there and debate some niggas about some shit that really doesn't fucking matter. And y'all have already done these debates on this same topic about 70 fucking times. But, today is a new day. But basically, because you never know what type of insults are going to come out. That's the only difference between any of these debates. In reality, they've done the same topics over and over and over again. Saneter has recycled videos off of his shit just because.
And all that, and Saneter got there late. So mind you, how do they let you into a club with your camera equipment if you not?
Ty likes to keep videos up, but he like to take them down too at the same time. Like, he'll cuss you out, say some fucked up shit or whatever, or somebody, and then he'll take it down. But whole time, somebody on his team recorded it, screen recorded it, or he lets them get the link so they can, download it or whatever. And then, now it's up for everybody else to see, but it's not on his page, so he don't look bad type of shit.
Scheduled to be there with your camera. You know what I'm saying? They gotta put you on the list so the security know, oh yeah, there's a guy coming in here, old nigga, you know what I mean? He might look a little dopey coming in with his camera and all that. He here to shoot Brother Polight video. Brother Polight doing the video in the club. Yeah, this is the setup. So this is something that has to be arranged ahead of time. I want you to understand this. This is not something that you can accidentally, because you can't accidentally bring no fucking video camera into the club.
Plan it, you prepare it.
You got to prepare that. Let the promoter, the manager, whoever knows, so that they can let security know, let him in. He's shooting the video here. All that shit got to be prearranged. So
it was late. Maybe he had an argument with Woof Woof.
Of course, because all the time, Cynthia has to be a part of this. Think about it. This is Cynthia's niece that went from Polight's daughter to Polight's wife.
They go into that room. We love that. I love Ahmed, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them. She is not
exactly, and
men love that tight fitted glove for tight. When he go into that room, we love that. I love Ahmed, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them.
And he had to think twice, not only because he didn't want to say her name, but remember, he didn't want to say her real name. Renenset is the name Polight made up for her with Dr. York. See what I'm saying? But her real name is something like Tasha or something like that.
He said her government name,
Sheer Barnes.
And he was mad at him. We heard it.
Yeah. He said
first name and last name. He said both.
When he go into that room, we love that. I love Ahmed, and I love his wife, both of them. I love both of them. She is not insecure one iota. She stands by her man. She supports her man, and that's why this shit is working.
Well, it's just like Nazaria. I think it's just like when women are abused by men or vice versa, and the other person stays and deals with it and stuff because they think that they can work it out. But it's not until that one time that they just decide to leave. Everybody can try to intervene and all this and that, and everything will sound and look good, but she'll go back to him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the That's another form of abuse as well. That's mental manipulation. You know what I'm saying? But it does happen, and it just be that one time. Just like I'm not trying to say that somebody that was in domestic abuse situation is, compared to a drug addict necessarily, but think about this, like a drug addict, if you arrest them or whatever, you give them, or they're arrested rather, and you give them probation, or they get probation or whatever, right? And then they also have to do a drug treatment program. They will, do the program or not do it, not even, so a lot of the times though, people will, in those situations, they'll do the program, but then they'll get out and they'll use again. And that is what, how we're dealing, how it is in my head, how it is, because it is kind of like being an addict, but not an addict to drugs necessarily. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
She's not insecure. Women, sisters, look at that woman's face. She know where that bread and butter come home to. She know where he comes home to. After all these years, she is a strong black woman.
It is a call. I think that.
Relented.
Are you Zion Wild Funk?
Woo! Powerful sisters.
What you say, sir? Who?
Relented.
Who?
Relented.
Who?
Relented.
Sir.
Relented. Strong black woman.
Sir, please, for the people, can you identify who is Polight's other wife that you're talking about? Aminette and who?
Relented.
Now hold on though, and because a lot of the times, what happens is in those type of situations, you'll find out that the child, the woman let's just say woman in this situation, keeps going back to the man because she may have been sexually abused as a child. She may have maybe never had a father or something like that in her life. There's different aspects, maybe she was abused by her mother or father or something like that. So that would, there's a lot of aspects to it. It's not just, in my opinion, it's not just cut and dry. Attention seeking, because being in those situations for attention, I think it's more than that.
Enqi,
when you're not, somebody's not trying to deal with their trauma or something.
I've heard several people talking about during that event.
Oh, okay.
Probably came in on trial. Relented was dressed. You could see the bottom of her buttocks.
They were very, very. They was dressed. Her mom was named Ndugu-KMT, and she had two daughters. It was Mescanet and Relented.
Different fathers.
And when Polight's not the father of either one of them. When Polight, had them, the wives dressing a certain type of way, she kind of tolerated it. Once he got the daughters to dress in that way, it was like tension. You know what I'm saying? And then once it got back to her that Polight was being inappropriate, the tension started to go crazy. And then what sealed the deal was that incident on the side of the road. And so she left with Mescanet, the other sister, and they kind of, had a whole situation where Relented was like, she want to stay with Polight and, run off to Hollywood and woo.
But you remember she was pregnant though. Do you know if Polight was the father of the child?
Of Ndugu-KMT? Relented mom.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah. Supposedly, she filed some paperwork in New York to bar Polight from ever dealing with that child.
Yeah, we can understand.
Yeah. So there's some alleged paperwork floating around that they did eventually have a baby, but she put paperwork on Polight, so Polight can't have no dealings with that baby.
You know what's funny, brother Enqi? Saneter said out of his own mouth that Relented's mother wanted Sa to interview her, but Sa declined. Sa refused.
Facts, because he didn't, that's not according to what him and Polight got going on. Now check this out. After
this is Shaka right here. He did this interview. This is his link to his channel. So if you want to check his channel out, there it is right there.
All of this, Saneter gave Polight a reward.
Yeah. After he said he was coming, that he robbed him of more than $10,000, and he accepted the money as part of a donation.
Nigga.
And he gave him an award.
How How you gave him an award for turning your niece, who's supposed to be his stepdaughter, into his wife? Like, that whole situation over there is crazy.
He congratulated Polight for running off with his niece.
Listen, Saneter sold his soul to the devil, and the price was cheap. Saneter sold his soul for a Mercedes-Benz, period. Like, damn, nigga, if you're gonna sell your soul, at least get your family off the block, bro. Shit. At least, you know what I'm saying? Like, sell your soul. Like, nigga, you ain't. This is why he was so mad that Polight didn't open a business for him. See, a lot of people couldn't understand that. Like, why is Saneter expecting Polight to open a business for him? Because
it's like baby boy.
Well, because they had this shit going on, and Saneter like, bro, you know, you out here committing serious felonies, and I'm keeping secret for you, and you not breaking me off with the right amount of bread. I thought we was partners with this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why he give the nigga an award after what he did to his niece. Like, I mean, and the video is right there. That ain't nothing that we gotta assume or make up. That's him right there in the video with the hand gesture and all that. We all grown. We know what the fuck that mean right there. We like to go up in that womb. You know, we like to feel the tightness. We know what the fuck he's saying.
It's like the movie Jungle Fever, Spike Lee and Wesley Snipes.
Listen, we all very clear on what is happening right there. And he identifies Polight's two wives as Aminette and Renentet. And then Renentet goes on to become a sex worker. So that's rough right there.
And Polight was standing in the middle.
Yeah, that's a fact, Onyx.
On the floor, singing it as it was going. And I was like, damn, I came in late. And I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all. But I came in late. And I was like, yo, that's just fire. I go in, I'm like, yo, that sounds like Polight. And when I get in, it was like, damn, they're over. So,
yeah. So, you know, I mean, I think that's grand opening, grand closing, according to according to Polight, right? Because Polight is the one who said, Polight said people lie, but DNA don't. So I think according to Polight, that's a grand opening, grand closing. Well, here's the thing. Somebody asked about Aminette. Is Aminette okay with the behavior? Here's the thing, right? And here are the scary things that Polight is dealing with, right? The real scary stuff for Polight, like a lot of people think that he's more scared of going to jail because they said the lawyer said he got to do some jail time, whatever. The scariest thing in Polight's future is he doesn't know how long Renentet is going to be silent. He don't know how long Ma'at, his actual daughter, that's seen everything, is going to be silent. You know?
She went from home at one point, but they showed, like, you know, the narrative's like, you know, she was abducted by some white dude.
That was a very sketchy,
how's looking, girl,
made up narrative at best. You know what I'm saying? But nobody would know the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But when kids grow up, you know what I'm saying, in these type of situations, like, for instance, we see Renentet is now a sex worker, right? How long do you think that she's going to struggle for money before she realized that her story is worth money all by itself and put that story out? Listen, she got a gold mine. She's sitting on a gold mine. So now she's struggling being a waitress and being a sex worker and doing all this shit. All she got to do is drop the tell-all book on Polight. It's a fucking wrap.
She's a waitress now?
I think she had a little job, you know, as a waitress, trying to do her own thing or whatever the case may be. She got to scrap for money. She got to do whatever she got to do.
Like Hooters or something? Is it called Hooters?
I'm not sure if she worked at Hooters or anything. I think it was like a little low-key restaurant, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't see her there myself, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is you don't just become a sex worker from quote-unquote millionaire brother Polight lifestyle, right? If he's a millionaire and he's rich and his kid's supposed to be rich, remember, he told us that he was rich, and when his kids write the books, they become rich and blah, 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 and they all got real estate. They all got multiple, they all got multiple houses and all kind of shit, and he done put 10 houses in all the kids' names and all of the motherfucking stories he done told niggas. What is she doing as a sex worker? Because that's no one's first stop. She's supposed to be an actress. Last we all heard, she was going to acting classes with Meta World Peace daughter and Chris Brown kids, and you know, she was hanging out with the millionaire kids, and she was in acting school to be an actor, and she got her SAG card and all this other shit.
Actually, you know, you talked about Meta World Peace. Now, Chief X and Saneter both said that Polight scammed Meta World Peace. Chief X said out of $1 million. Have you heard about something?
Wow, I don't know about $1 million, but I do know that Meta World Peace was partially responsible for getting him the apartment that he defaulted on. because he got evicted out of that apartment out there, and he was in Hollywood.
And remember, Meta World Peace's daughter was in a picture with Renentech, Polight, Aminet, and Polight's second wife.
Because he couldn't pay the rent.
There was that video where he was arguing at a hotel. Some people said that, that was his way of not paying, claiming that something was stolen.
Of course, that's how he, think about it. Think about the situation. They live in hotels. Remember, the mother and them was at one hotel, and then he took the daughter to another hotel. So it's all hotel rooms that they live in. The timeshares, I guess, ain't working no more. So I don't know.
Facts. That did happen. Yeah, with the books and the videos and all that. He was like, my email isn't even at Brother Polight or whatever he said. Like, what, nigga? Everybody saw through that shit.
But
I remember that.
But yeah, I know that. And I know that there was some investment shit that Meta got into. But see, here's the thing with the whole Meta World Peace thing. Saneter's responsible for that.
Oh,
you notice that Saneter don't mention that no more. Like early on, when Brother Polight was on Breakfast Club with Meta World Peace, Saneter was like, yeah, and I'm the one that introduced him to Meta World Peace, and I'm the one that put him together with Meta World Peace. After that shit all fell apart, and you don't hear Saneter take responsibility for that shit no more, because you never know when Meta World Peace decided to beat Saneter.
Right. He said that he started peeping shit, and that I believe Renentech was wearing some like scandalous clothing, and she wasn't like acting like like a child her age should, and he pulled his daughter away from her.
Meta ass for plugging him in with a
she was mad about that.
On rapist and scammer.
His daughter was mad about that. Oh shit! I just fucked up. Where was we at? Child, I just fucked up.
Polight, and that's why I said this video's still up. Now I'm sure he watching right now. He probably deleted that.
I didn't mean to press it.
In that way, it was like tension. You know what I'm saying? And then once it got back to her that Polight was being inappropriate, the tension started to go crazy. And then what sealed the deal was that incident on the side of the road. And so she left with Mescanet, the other sister, and they
we was up in here somewhere.
Old situation where Renentech was like, she want to stay with Polight and run off to Hollywood and woo.
But you remember she was pregnant though. Do you know if Polight was the father of the child?
Of a new cat? Renentech.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah. Supposedly, she filed some paperwork in New York to bar Polight from ever dealing with that child.
Yeah, we can understand.
Yeah. So there's some alleged paperwork floating around that
we were a little bit over here a little bit.
Story out. Listen, she got a gold mine. She's sitting on a gold mine, so now she's struggling being a waitress and being a sex worker and doing all this shit.
My bad, y'all.
Clearly, it's over. So you might as well put that shit on a layaway plan to all the niggas you owe $100 to, because we already heard the lawyer say he got to plead out on the 7th, and it requires incarceration. So clearly there is no getting off free. That
he put his channel up, but he is on the other channel, the Shaka channel that's in the chat above.
That whole video that Polight did, talking about he didn't plead guilty and all this and all that, and all that was another Polight word game video, period. Yeah. Because Polight initial 2 charges was dropped and turned into 4 charges, which is L and L. And Polight and Saneter both always count on the people to be stupid. So he's hoping that nobody knows what lewd and lascivious conduct means. Lewd and lascivious conduct means statutory rape in Florida, period. So you got 4 charges, 4 felony charges of L and L. Now, it don't matter if they take 2 off and you plead guilty to 2, or they take 3 off and you plead guilty to 1. Either way, nigga, you get ready to plead to some form of raping a 14-year-old kid. And after this video that you and I just did, sir,
it ain't looking good, Emmanuel.
We know that Saneter protected him from the beginning to the end. Because Saneter was in Miami when that DNA, and Polight book says on the cover, people lie. DNA
and it doesn't. And he's protecting some more molesters, because he said, as I played in the intro, that he mentioned Gaffy's name and Rob Holmes' name. Now, do you know if Rabon is?
Yeah, he went in on Saneter, but he didn't. He said he was gonna come back that next Monday with some audio or video of Nepal, you know, flipping out and all this and that, and he told them to get their story together, and he never came back.
Really, Saneter's nephew, for the record? Have you ever heard that?
Listen,
several people said that.
Listen, Sa be over there making up so much lies, and the drug should be all through his brain, so you don't never know what's what going on.
All right. Well, for the record, he said Garfield, Rabon's name, Garfield's name. Then he said he's going to be, well, let me play it. I can play it. It's better so people can hear that he's protecting some more molesters. This is less than 40 seconds long.
After this whole Polight case go on, and when this shit is over with, I want to see all you niggas. Listen to me good, y'all. Rabon, Garfield, all y'all know what I'm talking about. I want to see all you niggas, because I'm gonna be pulling up some reports of molestation in Harlem, in the Bronx, some fresh ones that just went on. I want to see y'all stand up and fight.
I want to see all you niggas. Listen to me good, y'all. Rabon, Garfield, all y'all know what I'm talking about. I want to see all you niggas, because I'm gonna be pulling up some reports of molestation in Harlem, in the Bronx, some fresh ones that just went on. I want to see y'all stand up and fight.
I want to see all you niggas. Listen to me good, y'all. Rabon, Garfield.
Yeah, we see it.
All y'all know what I'm talking about. I want to see all you niggas, because I'm gonna be pulling up some reports of molestation in Harlem, in the Bronx, some fresh ones that just went on. I want to see y'all stand up and fight.
Fresh ones. Why is he waiting? Who else is he protecting?
Either he's protecting some more people, or I guess he's trying to say, because it looks like he keeps trying to make this case for people saying, listen, y'all have accepted other child rapists into the community, so why not just accept one more in? Come on, it's just Brother Polight now. You've already accepted some other child rapists into the community. Just let Brother Polight in and just, come on, let's stop all this
sniffing coke.
Let's just get back to the information. You know, that's his shit. Let's just get back to the information. Nigga, we on the information. This is the information. The information is the people are finally realizing that you have a ring. My God, you are the Lord of the fucking rings over there. Saneter is the Lord of the rings over there.
And not in a good way.
Everybody linked to pedophilia or women abuse and all kind of whatever is somehow on Saneter's platform. I mean, Nature Boy got to be the GOAT. I ain't gonna front. Nature Boy got to be the GOAT. When I see Saneter continue to bring Nature Boy back on his platform, I said, oh, this shit crazy. Nature Boy got a video. He's saying, after I had sex, I had to pull my thing out and let the kids play with it. Yeah, I'm gonna be naked as fuck in front of your kids. Yeah. Did you see the video clip where Nature Boy said that he let his children play with his penis after he come?
I didn't know after he come. I know he said he let him.
Yeah, he said when he have sex with his girlfriend, when he come and he pull out, his children gather around him and they play with his penis like that, and he lets them do it. Now, the thing that we got to remember about that is that Saneter introduced us to Nature Boy.
I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take baths with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding, I'll be making love to his mom. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed to cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid can be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. He's playing with my penis. Let that happen.
Nature Boy is another one of the niggas that came through Saneter. Coming soon to Saneter's couch. He lets these niggas into his house where he got his own kids at. After they do these types of things, How do you let these niggas into your crib? Because he's gonna say, "Oh, I'm a journalist. You know, I just gotta cover the journalism because I'm a journalist.
Yeah,
I'm a journalist. Yeah, I'm
they
just
them
covering
sleep in their house. Yeah,
How you got these? How you got these maniac niggas in your crib, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? That ain't journalism, nigga.
That shit was sick as hell when Nature Boy was making them statements. He also was dancing with his daughter by Velvet or Ileana, whatever old girl's name was, child. But the main chick or whatever that he was with, made a baby with and shit like that. He was dancing with the baby and his dick started to get hard. And the only reason why we seen it was because he had on gray sweatpants. Like, who does that? That nigga is sick. And I'm glad he's in jail as well.
Jeffrey Dahmer and whoever the fuck it is, they don't get to go into the fucking.
The Mighty Hebrew, the code summary that I shown you with the rape and involuntary deviant sexual intercourse. Listen to what he said about Mighty Hebrew. He said about his house as well.
Everybody, hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Time out, everybody. Time out. Let me say this real quick while you're getting your pictures up there, brother. First thing I want to let the people know, I love my brother, the Mighty Hebrew. Me and the Hebrew, we go through our little beefs and fighting. Brothers fight. The Mighty Hebrew knows me personally. I know him. I know his family. He stayed at my house a few times. Him, his family, his children. So it's all love there.
It's all love. What kind of love? This is Nature Boy.
That's wow.
Remember Mighty Hebrew's paperwork earlier.
Oh, that's a wild kind of.
I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I'll never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding. I'll be making love to his mom. That's me, bro.
Breastfeeding.
That's how I get down around kids.
That's how he gets down around kids.
I don't want to take their period away by covering
Because that
myself
purity.
up. They're going to be ashamed to cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid can be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids.
In front of your kids.
My son comes up and grabs my penis.
He grabs his penis.
I let him grab my penis.
Let him grab
I
his
had sex
penis.
with his mom. I'm making love to his mother.
He's making love
After
to the
I'm
mother.
Done, I'm laying there.
When he's done, he's chilling.
He grabbed my penis.
Son grabs the penis.
He's playing with my
The son
penis.
plays with the penis.
I let that happen.
He lets that happen.
Bro, that's crazy. What type of acts? What he mean playing? Like, what's happening right there? That's crazy. And all of this shit is coming soon to a theater near you over at House of Consciousness. All these niggas are spending the night at Sa house with, and Sa got his kids up in there, and Cynthia's up in there, the wife is there. All this going on with Sa at Sa another house. That's crazy. It's getting ready to be open season. Like how you see Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck season, Wabbit season, Duck season. What? Nigga, it's getting ready to be crazy.
And they're gonna say Saneter knew.
Man.
Of course. Listen,
they're gonna watch this video right here and go, Sa, you was fuck everything else. Forget everything. Forget Renintet. Forget everything. Meta World Peace Daughter. Forget all of everything.
I think just for probably fair use or just so he made sure y'all heard it.
Bruh, you was in my.
I don't know. He's in the chat, so I don't know, but that shit is crazy.
Like you was there, nigga.
And motherfuckers was still supporting him after Nature Boy said that. Motherfuckers was still supporting him. Like it's almost like it brought in more people. The shit is sick.
Hold on. You was there, nigga? And then you try to make a video and lie about it and say you just bumped into him at the airport? First of all, anybody that knows Saneter barely fucking traveled, bro. He set that trip up with Polight. Polight paid for him to come to Miami, bro. That was a Polight trip. He was down there to film Polight doing his music shit and all that.
They can trace the tickets.
Bruh, listen. That was a Polight planned trip. You cannot bring no motherfucking dumb big ass video cameras and all that into no fucking nightclub without getting prearranged. Like that, all that got to be set up. I used to be a bouncer in clubs. You're not getting in the club with no cameras. Period. You're not coming up in here with no camera. They're gonna say, "Oh, hold on, stay right here by the side." They're gonna go get the promoter or the manager and be like, "Yo, this nigga's on the list," or and they're gonna tell you, bruh, you got to go put that in your trunk, or you got to do whatever you got to do, but you cannot bring no motherfucking full-blown video camera up into no club, period, unless that's prearranged. And the fact that Polight's music, and he's an unknown artist with a demo tape, the fact that the DJ is playing Polight demo, right? It's not no real album, it's a demo. We all do them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got a demo, you got to pay the DJ, pay the promoter, you got to pay to play. So he set that up in advance.
I agree with that. There's no way that Saneter was going to get into that club with his camera equipment and all that, and they were just just at the drop of a dime. So the whole thing was set up. This shit just got sicker, y'all.
And we seen all the footage. In Polight's words, in Saneta's words. In fact, we didn't even put no words in their mouth tonight. Polight, the one that said people lie, but DNA don't. I'm assuming when he said people, he meant Saneta.
Have you heard about Polight saying that he gave 30,000 to Sabi?
30K to Sabi? I know that he had to pay Sabi a good bit of money to do them lectures. So I don't know how much it was, but I know he definitely paid him a good bit of money.
Yeah, but him getting paid to promote Polight, still kind of in a way, he's still associated with whatever scams, you know what I mean? And whatever activity, like this whole young girl situation is not a good look.
And do you remember when Polight said, well, he didn't necessarily say it, but he spoke, and then he played a clip of New Jack City, the pop where Nita Brown says,
okay, so here's the thing with that video, because I was around for a lot of that chaos. So I spoke to Polight, and Polight's uncle Dennis spoke to Polight. Polight was supposed to be making arrangements with all of the people that he owed money to pay niggas back.
Right.
Then he flipped around and did some other shit because he got mad with Brother Rich, who was one of his partners with all the scams that they was running. So people be forgetting about Brother Rich and King Simon. Brother Rich was Polight's partner. A lot of the scams where Polight took money from a lot of people happened from Brother Rich's page. It wasn't just Saneta's page.
It's not the Lawan guy who was doing the case and all that, no? From the New Covenant.
Well, Lawan got up out of there. Once Lawan seen what was going on, Lawan got up out of there. But Brother Rich was with Polight running a lot of the scams. And this is why after Polight, separated from Rich, Rich basically created a little clique of mini Polights. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. He started that BWO, the Black World Order thing. And they stole like, I don't know, like $3-4 million from people, 19 Keys, Billy Carson, they that BWO thing, they got away with a lot of money. Then they also did
Pocket watching with JT. He's on those cats.
Pocket watching with JT exposed that whole shit. Then they did some next shit where they were selling some houses in Somerville. They were selling real estate in Somerville, and people was buying it because they were saying they're gonna have a all black neighborhood and all this other bullshit. And Ben X, Billy Carson, 19 Keys, that whole little group of niggas.
Ben X and the NOI member, the Nation of Islam member.
Yeah. They all down together. The NOI is 19 Keys with them, all the niggas together. So they all did this real estate scam with houses in Somerville. They were selling houses that they didn't own. So that was the whole thing with the houses of Somerville shit. And then the person that actually owned those houses is now suing them and the people that bought the house. That's a whole mess. But it's called Lakes of Somerville or Houses of Somerville, some shit like that. What Rich did was the same scams that he was running with Polight. He just found a new crew of niggas to run those same scams with. And because
the cargo miniums,
I kept calling him
the storage cargo things that they ship on the water, those they were putting a whole bunch of them together, but Polight had nothing to do with it.
Out on his shit. He went and found some cokehead nigga named Yaki to basically redo
facts, Michael,
all of my lectures, but on his channel. So now they got an ex-crackhead named Yaki on the page that's supposed to be a health teacher. And I'm like, yo, how is it that all these health teachers that we have is either skinny than a motherfucker, or they fat niggas? Like, how is it that we never have healthy health teachers? Like, and niggas say I'm scamming. Like, yo, what's up with these niggas that never use their own product? What the fuck's going on with these niggas? Brother Rich is the secret behind the whole thing. And Brother Rich is Saneta's first stepson. You know what I'm saying? Not in real life, but he's the one that put Brother Rich on. When Saneta was selling his shit in front of the
facts, and he was acting a fool. Like, that really was his shit, and then he got busted out.
The 125 mark, Rich tried to come out there and sell his shit, and Saneta told him it wasn't no room. So Saneta sent him down to Brooklyn to set up his shit. And so Rich, built his shit up in Brooklyn, down there with King Simon and Brother Shabazz and all that. And so he been Polight's main promoter from the beginning.
No, Brother Rich, is that the owner of that Black Magic channel?
Yes.
All right. With a lot of time video and all that. What's up with Yada? Yada and Polight with some.
I guess Chief X has it. I haven't seen it, but somebody told me that recently.
Well, I mean, come on, man. You already know the deal. Yada and Polight was out there with the trannies. I mean, listen, you know the deal. You seen the video. See, listen, this is the thing that these niggas don't understand. These is video. You can't stop the video. The video is already out there. Polight got busted with the tranny, and he tried to say the tranny was with Yada, and the tranny said that the alternative community. I don't want to say tranny. That's disrespectful to them. So the transgendered alternative person was with Brother Polight. They had a nice night together, and you know, Polight frequents that part of town quite a bit, you know, according to the person, and Polight's always out there having a good time in that part of town. I mean, listen, sexual
ever hung over there in that part of time too?
Well, I don't know. I mean, so I was out there with him. So anyway, brother, listen, I gotta go. It's been a great time spending my birthday over here at 6:30. I'll be live on my channel, and we're gonna go into some science, some melanin, some calorie restrictions, some diet, some healing, some wellness. But I definitely enjoyed you allowing me to come over here and do some pure fuckery and raise the hell.
We just reporting the news, brother.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Because I think Sa didn't think that niggas had these video clips. He's confused. Like my page just went down, but I still have all of the videos. But you gotta chill over there.
But you know, hey, we would like to have you back, brother Enqi.
I was about to say we might have to hook up because we might have to do another one because Saneter said Polight gonna give him an exclusive interview after he pleads guilty to whatever he plead guilty to. So yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this as we get up out of here.
For real, I'm not saying it because that's two of the song that's on this album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot, and the club they played it. They played this music where everybody could hear it, and the crowd was like, "Damn, that shit was banging." For real, I'm not saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song, and Polight was standing in the middle of the floor singing it as it was going, and I was like, "Damn, I can't."
Yeah, because Saneter went on his channel and started lying on Enqi again.
Been late, and I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all, but I came in late, and I was like, "Yo, this is fire." I go away and like,
it might be over like a 15-minute jail conversation. I guess Polight just gonna have to keep calling Saneter back.
Powerful sisters. Men love that tight-fitted club for tight. When he go into that womb, we love that. I love Amonette, and I love her. She is a strong black woman. Relented, when he go into that womb, we love that. I love Amonette, and I love her. Relented. When he go into that womb, we love that. I love Amonette, and I love her. Relented. Not saying it.
Hold on, who was rapping? That voice sounds familiar.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
Was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
Was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
Was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
And the club, they played it. They played this music where everybody could hear it. And the crowd was like, "Damn, that shit was banging." For real. I'm not saying that because that's my man. The crowd was banging on the song.
That's his man.
Standing in the middle of the floor, singing it as it was going. And I was like, "Damn, I came in late." And I would have caught it. I would have brought it to y'all. But I came in late, and I was like, "Yo, that's fire." I go in, I'm like, "Yo, that sounded like Polight." And when I get in, it was like...
So the DNA warrant has been served, and this nigga's in the nightclub partying with Polight. The DNA warrant has been served.
All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight is getting... All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man, Polight.
All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight is getting... All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man, Polight.
All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight is getting... All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight. All right, shout out to my man, Polight.
All right, shout out to my man, Polight. Polight is getting ready to send me part 2 of the song that's on this album. That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
That song is fire. I heard it for the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
We was at the club for the first time when I was out there in Miami. For the first time when I was out there in Miami. We was for the first time when I was out there in Miami.
Oh.
We was at the club. Polight took me to the club, Jamaican spot.
Y'all, this shit is crazy. We gonna have to see what's going on, y'all, because Polight has his plea deal or whatever in a day now, because it is officially the 6th where I'm at. So this whole situation is about to get real. Now, the whole thing with Zion Lexx, I feel funny about that. I want to know at what part did he know the mother. I'm aware of the video that he did with an attorney. I forgot her name at this time, but I'm just wondering at what point he became close to her, because if he knew her before going out there, this is really strange. But it's not looking good. But I will admit that I was a little bit thrown off in this live because I just feel kind of distracted. I don't know if it's like anxiousness of waiting to see what has happened with Polight's case. If you don't know, I've been on this case since it came out and have remained on it. So there is anxiety there, y'all. I do want to get some clips together. I don't know if I'll be live tonight, but maybe, maybe I do. I do have clips, a list of things that I did want to edit anyway. So maybe I'll just edit today, or maybe I'll just edit and go live. It depends how I feel or whatever. But I will admit that I'm anxious. Somebody, I don't want to act like, I didn't see this. So Prince York pleaded guilty. There's his name, but Prince York pleaded guilty to child abuse a few years back when he was prominent on the HOK. I am familiar with that. I just never saw the paperwork, but I did see people talking about it. So that is something too. Yeah, we got to stand against abuse because these motherfuckers is out here. And I don't care what Saneter says or whatever. There's some weird shit going on here, period. So at the end of the day, let me, just in case Wob Funk wants to come up here, because I don't want there to be like a misunderstanding between me and Wob Funk, because when you type or whatever, it could be misconstrued or whatever. And I'll admit, I came into the live kind of feeling a little off, anxious for this case or whatever. But yeah, it even just got weirder to me. This situation with Polight and all this and that. And I did call since day one that this was a scam. Not a scam, that too, but that this was a sex ring, like a pedophile ring, sex trafficking going on. Because that's how I felt. And now I'm just, I don't know, like, I don't know. I feel weird right now. Like, not, I don't know. This shit's just weird. And then it got weird during the stream, as I didn't know that Zion knew the mother. Maybe I just, because I don't really know him or whatever. So I kind of took it like, oh, you was already over with the HOK. I'm not going to believe shit that you really say or whatever. But we did look at, I think, the attorney video and that video where he called out Saneter or whatever. Those videos are up. But I think I took it with a grain of salt. But now it's just like, like, this shit don't feel right. It doesn't. But if Wild Funk wants to come up, or even Shaka or anybody wants to come up, you guys can before we get up out of here. If you want to, add anything or give your take on anything or whatever. But something isn't like right. I almost want to say, like, I don't know. I'm just getting some weird energy. I ain't trying to sound crazy or nothing like that, but I'm getting some weird energy. And yeah, this shit is fucked up. And I'm wondering really how deep it goes. Like the fact that Saneter was cool with Mighty Hebrew after, like, you seen those charges, bro. You know what I'm saying? It says rape, statutory, all type of other shit that is very alarming. But I guess Mighty Hebrew lives in another country now, as well. So that's another reason why I kind of put it on the back burner until Polight's case was done. But I plan on looking at anybody over there that got accusations, because there's some crazy shit going on. And I'm not, don't quote me on this, but in my opinion, Floyd Mayweather may have something to do with this as well. I'm not at the time going to say that I think Meta World Peace does, but I just got this feeling like there's definitely more, and a lot of it's definitely cultish. Like there's this creepy like feeling. I don't know, like shit ain't right. This is something that's not right. But we know that July 7th, which is tomorrow, Polight goes in front of a judge. He could take the plea, or he could say that he doesn't want it and he wants to go to trial. The judge can also reject the plea. But we'll find out the information or whatever. I think I'm just gonna record, like keep doing it the way that I have been doing it. Cause I know yesterday I was like, oh, I could stream it live, but I want to kind of like process the information. I'm just gonna do it the way that I was doing it, and then like I said, I'll post like a shorter, just the brother Polight portion of what happened in court, early in the afternoon or whatever, or early in the morning, some type of area like that, and then that night, Friday night, we'll go live. So tomorrow night, technically, we'll go live. I don't know. I just don't feel right about this. And then the whole thing with what was exposed about Saneter, the fact that Saneter came back from Miami and paid like dust to the fact that Polight allegedly, was given a DNA warrant at that time, and Saneter was there allegedly, like I said. So this shit is just really strange. I want to just get to the end of this and kind of just know where to go from here based off of the Polight thing. But it's very ironic that Zion Lexx has not come out. I hope he does come out. I hope we get to hear or find out what happened in that situation, because it's starting to look like Zion was paid a bag to be quiet, and whatever happened, we may not know. The police may not even ever know about it. And was it something about Polight, the abuse, this case, or whatever? And I don't know of a reason why Zion Lexx would not put that information out. I'm just saying. So the whole thing is just real weird right now. But again, we will get some type of understanding of where it's going from here tomorrow. Because July 7th at 9 a.m., they're holding court in Dade County for Polight. So, of course, like I said, I'll document it. I'll edit the video, get it up, put it up so y'all can see it. You can watch it if you want live somewhere else, but I'm gonna keep doing it the way that I was this whole time with the case, and come back that night for the live or whatever. So I don't know. This shit is crazy. I don't know. I'm like kind of speechless right now. I'm just getting energy. Like y'all feel what I'm saying? Something isn't right. Like, and I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know where to I know where to start, but this just became a bigger situation, and I need Zion Lexx to come out. Not Zion, yeah, Zion Lexx to come out and state something, like something. The fact that he was on Saneter's channel and all this and that, acting like this shit never happened, it is just creepy and weird. It seems like he was also possibly mad in the video because he felt like he may end up getting in trouble based off of something or knowledge of something. I don't know. Prove me wrong, Zion Lexx, because I don't know you like that. I ain't trying to put shit on you like that, but this shit is just getting really strange. And these niggas are caping and disrespecting. Like, look, Zion, if you know the mom, then wouldn't you care about her being disrespected several times on Saneter's platform, as well as the daughter? Like, come out and do the right thing. What took place that night? What took place? Because motherfuckers need to know that. Because when Polight it ends up being incarcerated, then anybody that was scammed by Polight or another victim will know how to serve him directly, because that is also another problem. Polight has been essentially homeless, living off of, Floyd Mayweather, renting hotels and Airbnbs for a while, that a lot of the people that did want to sue him didn't have an actual way to get him served. But he will now be in a location to where you will be able to do what you need to do if he's incarcerated for however long. You know what I'm saying? So, and it is what it is. And you could do that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's important as well, because we're not just going to act like this man didn't just scam the community for several thousands of dollars and acted like it was nothing. But Saneter is an accomplice to a lot of this shit, especially with the scamming. He may not. Maybe he doesn't have any knowledge of the rape and molestation of that child or Renente. You know, I don't believe that he didn't know nothing about Renentech. That nigga knew. And that alone makes me feel some type of way about Sa. Like, he acts like he doesn't understand why a motherfucker is, you know, drawing a correlation to him and Polight, but they're hand in hand. When you hear Saneter, a lot of people think about Polight. Or you hear Polight, you think of Saneter. I'm just saying. And there's no way that he didn't know. There was already accusations with Renentech. The mother didn't follow through in that situation. Polight probably had abused other children that may come out after this. So he ended up doing it with this victim in this case. So, you know, he's gonna reoffend again. And I hope that they give him pedophile classes and all that shit, even though statistics show that that shit don't work either. But at least, you know, I want him to have to register as a sex offender, all that shit. Like, I want him to get the book thrown at him. I hope that he's arrogant as fuck when he goes to court and he tells them he wants to take this to trial. Because remember, Saneter said that if he takes it to trial, I mean, if he pleads out, he ain't fucking with him and all this and that. But we know that when Friday comes and whatever the verdict is, if it's that he pled out, Saneter's gonna try to make room for him and all this and that. We'll also find out when he has to turn himself in. Does he get arrested in court? You know, because the judge has requested that he's physically there. So that's another thing too. Weigh in, Shaka.
Hey, Sister Queen Song, how you doing?
I'm good, bro.
That was a great live stream yesterday on Vybez channel. It was great. I loved it.
Cool.
I wanted, yeah.
Vybez. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I wanted to say, well, I don't know at this point if Mayweather have anything to do with that, but Saneter indeed said that Renented's mother did not follow through, but Saneter is a pathological liar. We haven't heard from the mother herself, because Saneter himself said that the mother of Renented wanted him to interview her, but he refused. He declined. So let's say what we've heard so far from Filthy Frankie, the BH, and Brother Enqi is that Polight was somehow, somewhere arrested. Caught in the backseat of the car with a girl, which most likely will be the one mentioned previously. Now, if the chick is down with it, he's down with it, and the police ask them, well, okay, what were you doing? And they say, oh, we ain't doing nothing. We're just watching a video in a mobile phone or sleeping. Then what can the mother do?
Yeah, but there's no reason why a grown ass man should be with a child in the backseat of any car.
I understand.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
He was the stepfather, so he might have said, "Oh, I'm the stepfather. We had a long trip." I mean, I may be dead wrong, but what's for sure is that Renented has been down with Polight, right? Filthy Frankie said that she left home to be with Polight because she loved him. She grew up with him. We have videos, we have pictures of them. She even wrote a book. You know, I mean, the book is in her name. She's, you know, in my father's house. There are many mentions. So if they are down, you know what I'm saying? No surprise that they will both claim, oh, no, we didn't do anything wrong. We're just tired, or whatever excuse, but denying any charges, you see? So there's only so much the mother can do. If the mother lets her press charges.
That's also because he's groomed her. You know, he got in her head, because that's what predators do. They'll groom. You know, they look for children that, you know, are kind of like alone or distanced from their family, friends, may not have friends, or they don't have a father figure, you know, that type of situation.
Do you mean the mother or the daughter when you say groomed her?
No, I'm talking about well, he could have groomed both of them, like far as the mother's mind frame for her not, I don't know. I'm not trying to really pass judgment because honestly, I don't know. We didn't hear in the interview, and that's facts.
We haven't heard
As
from
far
her.
as Renintech though, because there's something called Stockholm syndrome. And oftentimes with Stockholm syndrome, you know, the victim may turn on the people that are trying to help them or, you know, lie and stuff like that to protect the abuser because they've
we
been
agree.
like,
We agree. My point is just about Saneter claiming that the mother did not follow suit, that she did not take the matter to court, like she gave up the charges or whatever. That's what Saneter says. We don't know. Maybe the mother tried to press charges. Maybe she did press charges, and who knows? Maybe she did not follow suit. Maybe she pressed charges. But let's say she pressed charges and she said, okay, look, there's some sort of statutory rape going on. And then they ask the guy, they ask the girl. If the girl said, "No, that's my stepdad. We didn't do nothing wrong." Then what can they do? You know.
Right.
So.
Well, they could, you know, if they had evidence of some sort, you know, they could have, you know, because if the state would have picked it up, the mother or the daughter not really following along with the case or cooperating, rather, would have had nothing to do with it. In most states, the state will pick it up. You know, not all. I don't know what state it was or where
Well,
jurisdiction would
then,
lie. Would it be
we
New
don't even
York
know.
or would it be Cali?
Yeah, we don't. It's one of the two. Because first he was around the East Coast, New York area, but then when 50 Frankie called the sister of Renintech and he asked where is she said, well, last we heard she's in California, and we know that Polight has been in Beverly Hills / Hollywood, but in LA anyway.
Yeah. I don't know, but this just, in my opinion, this just got deeper. You know, I hope that Zion Lexx comes out. How do you feel about that? The fact that he said that he had this video or audio and hasn't come out since, but has been on Saneter's platform. Do you feel you want to comment on that? You don't have to.
Oh, I don't mind. I mean, I played the part where he's bragging about the phone, and I mean that shows that there's something shady here because they're supposed to be cool, and he's recording the argument. I mean, who knows? He may feel like, well, he recorded it, just in case he gets in trouble, because he said that the power was like, get off me, but he did not even touch her. You see, and she has a track record. I mean, people have said that she's accused people of stuff that they haven't done. I heard she said that one dude, a snake dude, told her, she accused him of telling her that he wanted to rape her. And there's a situation with Solomon when she gave him, according to Solomon, of course, she gave him the phone number of her daughter, contact me on this number, like the other number didn't work anymore or anything like that. And then at one point she accused him of trying to talk with the daughter. But it's very strange that there's an argument and he's recording and he said, oh, I forgot to tell you because that was a while later. So if he had recorded, he should have said when it's over, I recorded if you need it, just in case, because she's a bit weird. But anyway,
we looked into Solar Mind's whole situation too, and the fact that she gave him her daughter's cell phone number. I called her out for that. So she also went after somebody's, brought up somebody's deceased child. Their child had committed suicide, and she tried to insinuate that the child died because of the parent. And
I played that too, and she said the child is working for me or something like that.
It's
Something
like
very
a spirit
sick.
working for me. That shit is sick as hell. Thank you for
sick. It's
bringing
sick.
that up.
I play. No wonder they made some copyright claims. Before the record, my channel is the copyright claims. The 2 strikes, they're gone. I have a clean channel. The only problem is that I don't manage to make it public. And I've been chatting, with Google since yesterday. Then they sent me an email. I replied. But as you can see now, my username shows, because before when I would use my account, it would show like an empty stuff. So it's only a matter of just making it public. I can make the videos public, but I want the channel public. But that being said, she also made fun of actually the sister who's a moderator, Nandi. She talked because there's a medical situation that she went through, and for maybe half an hour or something, she ranted about the medical stuff that she went through. You know what I'm saying? Which I think was very, very far, because it's something that's personal. That's medical. It's not her fault. If you have a medical condition, it's not your fault. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As a matter of fact, there's a sister who's a regular caller on my channel. She said she went through that medical procedures. She's like, so what? So what? You know what I'm saying? But so that lady is real foul. Napashda is real foul. But going back to Zion Lexx, he knows more than he said, and that's obvious. But probably he was cool, because Sa is like that. Sa has been beefing with nearly all the people he's cool with now, and sometimes several times. So we've seen with Garfield. He called Garfield a bitch before. Garfield got back on the panel. Not long ago, he told him suck a D. And they are cool now. You know what I'm saying? So probably after Zion Lexx made the video, say, "Oh, I forgot to tell you, I recorded the stuff." Then he called him a, and maybe he said, "Hey, you know what? I know this about you." Who knows? But if the plea deal is taken, we will not know much. If the case goes to trial, oh my goodness, it's gonna be something else. Gonna be something else. Because at this point, Sa should be a star witness. Yeah. Who else besides Saneter should be a star witness in that situation? So we'll see. It's tomorrow. Did you see that private message I sent you, sister?
Yeah, I got you. I'll send it after here, because you gotta do it at the time and the date. So
yeah, of course, yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Because I heard you said that you're gonna do it like after, like you're gonna edit it and stuff like that. So me, I'll rather just do it as it happens.
That's fine. I was trying to remember his name.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, finally.
Man. I'm gonna try to give it. I'm looking the thing up now. I just gotta, and I'll just put it back here for you.
What Funk wrote, actually, yeah, thank you for that, Sister Queenstone. What Funk wrote, actually, I was under the impression that the girl in backseat was Foxy Brown. No, Saneter made it clear. Saneter said, "Do you want me to tell the people why her mother left you?" And then he talked about, the backseat of the car and stuff like that. I mean, he made that clear. But there was, now I forgot who talked about it, but it was publicly, there was a video where somebody talked about an argument, a dispute. It kind of got physical. I'm not saying that they fought, but maybe seen somebody was banging on the car, banging in the window, but that was years back, you know what I'm saying? And, Polight from BK, she from BK, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I don't know what the dispute was about. I don't know if it was over money or if they briefly dated. I really don't know much about that. Those cats have so much stuff on them, and it's only when they are mad that they talk.
Right.
And sometimes they try to defend themselves. They talk and they sleep up, because there was a slip up of Sa when he talked about July 7th. Like he said, like, it's almost like he was subpoenaed or, call. I don't know if they will put everybody's name on there to appear, but yeah, when they're mad at each other, they speak, they tell on each other, you see. Indeed, like Zin Humara wrote, Sa spilled the tea and tried to take it back. I did not even know that he told the people the day prior to my interview with Enqi, that he told people that he wasn't with Polight, that he just happened to stumble upon him. I didn't know that, because I usually don't watch Filthy Frankie's channels, but I have people who send me the link and say, go to this timestamp. Sometimes as I'm live streaming, say, go to this timestamp. But the guy is a pathological liar, and he knows he has groupies, so he can lie. For example, he's been saying for months that I called him a pedophile. Nobody can show me a video where I called him a pedophile, but I did say that Enqi called him a pedophile, because it's on tape publicly on more than one occasion. Not just one video, several videos. It was dressed differently. It was a different background. And he said he's a pedophile. And Sa knows that. So Sa was playing the victim, crying, like, "Oh, you called me a pedophile." No, I didn't. Enqi did, but he has no smoke for Enqi, because Enqi obviously knows a lot of stuff on Sa, because once again, back in like 2008, 2009, I saw Enqi on Saneter's channel. That's before most of the guys that we see now. You know, Enqi knows him very well.
Right.
Very well.
Okay, it's in the back chat.
Oh, thank you.
Just
Oh no, I have that
follow
one.
the
Yeah.
yeah,
That one
follow
I
the
have.
instructions. Go down the page. It's the same one. It's
Oh,
the
okay, I
same one
get it.
each
I get it.
time. So
Okay,
you
it's the
just
same
go
one.
down the page and then you'll see the link and then you just hit it.
Yeah, because I thought when you do it, like they try to select the people that they allow in, like Okay.
No, that it's the same one every
Alright.
time. So yeah.
Yeah, because the judge did say, there's some people I don't know what they have to do with the case. I was like, oh, maybe
Yeah,
you have to.
but you can be you could be, somebody from the public watching the Zoom. That's fine. We don't go in there disrupting or anything.
Yeah.
But the reason how they knew is because we when you go in there, you got to say like what case you're here for. And so, I put in Brother Polight or whatever, and they just kind of don't say nothing to you after that,
They probably
I've
they
been
keep
there. I've
record
been
of
in
the
there as
attendance.
myself, every
All right.
time.
All right. Oh, that's what's up. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, so it's about to get real, y'all. Like
Tomorrow,
it's about to get real.
2 years.
I'm
2
literally
years.
anxious as fuck. Like we waiting on Christmas or something.
But sister, first when people were talking about that case, just like with scamming, I was like, man, how can he scam all these people? And he's in the street running around like like people don't cross path with him, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the situation early on, I was like, but how come the man is free? Because in France, if they make a mistake, the dude is supposed to have a high bound, or he's supposed to do time, but some clerk make a mistake.
They should have corrected it.
When exactly?
But also at the
the
time, though, in America, they were having so because of COVID, if you were arrested in some places on certain charges, they would kind of not trip or whatever. Like there was a lot of things because
that I understand. I understand that. But once the DNA was confirmed to be his,
they should have.
I'm not a lawyer, I don't, but in France they would have gone knock knock, jail time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I mean, they should at least up the bail and shit like that. But it seemed like, because neither side really brought attention to it, but like one time, and it never got corrected or anything like that. So he was allowed to do that, which is very strange. I was really mad about that. But he got to be in court now. All the other court dates, he showed up one time, and then the other ones. Yep, the other ones he had his attorney just go for him. I didn't see him or nothing like that. I don't even think he was there sometimes or whatever. But this time the judge said he got to be there in person.
Yeah.
So there is a chance that he could go to jail on Friday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if he doesn't take the plea, or if the judge refuses the plea, then most likely he will be told, well, you're gonna have to wait over there, until it's done. We see, we cannot guess, but we'll see. You remember, Sister Queenstone, when you played the clip of Saneter who told the people, well, you guys will see when Polight will walk after 3 to 5 months, and you stopped the video and you say it's crazy that Saneter thinks that Polight will walk free after 3 to 5 months. I mean, that's he's in communication
Like,
with the guy.
That would be if he only took the plea. Polight must have told him he's taking the plea on the contributing to a minor, because that's what he would get for. You could get up to a year, but with good time and all this and that, and depending on, but his prior criminal record is going to play into this as well. So, because they go off a point system, the sentencing guidelines. So that plays a part into it too. That's why they say like the max or the minimum of cases, but you can get more or less. So this is wild.
Well, what's interesting is that you mentioned the previous, the criminal history, let's say. I remember, maybe some people don't know, but early on, Polight was claiming to have been a superior crip I never heard the term superior creep before I heard Polight use it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm just saying I wasn't aware of that. And he said that he beat a murder charge. Early on, that's what he was saying, you see. So
you talking about
Polight.
Polight? Is that why that does that go back to the whole them calling him cavity or some shit like that? Because there was like something.
Maybe, maybe, but he this is something that he stated more than once before. He said he beat a murder charge, you see. And there was a situation actually regarding a bookstore, you know, dealing with the Nubians, and some situation with like the family of York or relatives of York, and there was some situation about somebody getting shot. I mean, you know, some of York's family talked about that. But anyway, he said he beat a murder case. So this means that somewhere, there's some record of that. There's the backseat situation. Saneter clearly said that the police, you know, so even if there's no no conviction, you know, there's going to be some mention somewhere, you see. So there's also what Saneter talked about, the father of Renented running across them at a shop, a corner store. And Saneter said that the girl was like crying, hiding, and Polight was shaking, crying. And then Saneter said Polight was crying, telling the police what happened. So there must be a mention of that. So like, damn, you're caught in the backseat, then you're caught in the store, confronted by the father, and now you have a girl. You stay in a hotel, you take her to another hotel, and she ends up with semen on her. Like, even if he gets a light sentence, I think he will be a minimum 5 years. But even if stuff gets crazy, he will have to do like at least a year, but 3 to 5 months. That would be the luckiest man alive. And even if, let's say, he walks free, Saneter still called him a scammer, and he said that himself, Filthy Frankie Saneter said that himself was scammed by Polight out of like over $10,000. He said it already. You see, so we'll see. But damn, me, if I was to make an estimation, at least 5 years, 5 to 10 years, but minimum 5 years. I may be wrong. I cannot guess the future. We will definitely find out tomorrow.
I looked him up, and besides the speeding thing in 2011, he has nothing until 2021. But the 2021 thing is, hold on, let me switch this over.
But the thing you're looking at, it only shows the convictions, right?
Yeah, but so the murder wouldn't be on here, so I would have to dig deeper. But just real quick or whatever, in 2001, right? It says first degree felony, sexual battery. Those are the initial charges. It looks like sexual battery, and it hasn't been corrected on here. Oh, it says deposed L&L conduct on a child. So, and that was September 14th. So that's when they changed the charges. I don't know if you could see this, you guys, but let me fix this. I didn't even think about that at the time.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay.
But I'm sure the court, the judge will have access to.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have more than me, and that's just like a 5-minute. Let me look them up type of shit or whatever, just because I can. Oops. Hello, we're back. Okay.
Yeah, we hear you, sister.
I thought it was messing up.
No,
but yeah, that's just I just looked that up, you know, just because we was just sitting right here or whatever. But yeah, the judge is gonna have everything, you know, whatever may have been thrown out, or they can't necessarily use that against him, but that could, you know, play a part in there somewhere as far as judgment or whatever. Just as far as like his character, you know, goes. But they can't be like, you know, he killed somebody, so he has these many points. But yeah, there's some crazy shit that's going on. Yeah, lewd. It's actually spelled
LEWD.
Oh, there's that. But yeah, this is gonna get real interesting, real interesting, real fast. And I think I'm just anxious, like excited. You know what I mean? Like we finally made it. Damn it! Like it's the longest race right now, child. Like I'm tired. I'm just playing, but we'll find out.
Oh
Got
yeah,
a little
finally.
bit over 24 hours
Yeah,
here.
yeah. It's been
What time and date is it there? Is it nighttime there?
it's oh, what time would it be? Well, right now it's 9:30 a.m. So it starts at 9 a.m. but we don't know. I mean 9 a.m. Miami time. 9 a.m. it will be, if I'm not mistaken, it will be 3 p.m. my time. But 9 a.m. is the time when the course have start. We don't know at what time he will actually go through.
Yeah,
But
that's why I like to I just record it or whatever, and then I just edit it, because
yeah.
people may
But
have things to
I'm
do.
on
It is
holiday,
during the
so
day.
I'm on
Yeah,
holiday, so I'm not working now, so I'll be able to catch
yeah.
the whole thing and
Cool.
and see.
Do
But
what
yeah,
you do. I'm gonna
I'm
go with
bit
the same rhythm that I've been going with. But do what you do, though. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I'll be in there recording, so it is what it is. But
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
very curious because that plea deal it's amazing. First of all, that he made the video when two charges were dropped, and he said, okay, the two charges were dropped, and once again, the brother Tar put up either a short or a video about it, and he just said it. You would think that there were just the only two charges. You see,
right.
because I forgot the title, but maybe it was charges dropped. You know, maybe it was two charges dropped. Who knows? But um,
In what case?
some people would think, oh well, in that case, that trial, that situation right now. At one point, if I'm not mistaken, there were some charges that were
Yeah,
dropped.
they're not dropped, but there's no action, so they
Okay.
could bring them, back. But right now,
Yeah.
they're kind of like in the shadow.
Yeah. So
I
him
mean,
to say that, like, you would think, okay, that's it, like, but then we all seen what happened with the plea. The lawyer said, he agreed with the plea deal, and the district attorney, if I'm not mistaken, the lady said that as well. You were requiring incarceration, and then the next thing he knows, he's running around saying, I didn't take a plea. And I see someone say he was
right.
scared of what 100, but he has to be scared of what 100. What 100 is official. He's
Unless also, Saad told him like, man, you told me you wasn't taking a plea or something. Look,
Sa is
because
an idiot.
it seems like right
Polight is
now,
playing guitar with Sa.
yeah, he definitely is. He definitely is playing Saw, but he believes everything he says. That's why he thinks that Polight is not finna get whoosh in a couple of about 27 hours or something like that. Like it's about to get real for him.
Oh, it's about to get real.
I don't even think he posted on his Instagram. I noticed he ain't out kicking it and shit.
Well, he was
The
very
last time I
careful.
checked, he didn't.
He was very careful because he has a YouTube channel with a lot of subscribers, but he hasn't been using it. He's been streaming on whatever other platform, and then there's a channel that's uploading most of his stream, where mainly he was more in cars, not like before when he used to be in those rented houses and stuff like that. Some people even highlighted that, like more than one day in a row he will be wearing the same clothes, but the money he has to cough for the lawyer, it's a bit understandable. But for him to say I didn't take the plea, and I mean, come on, man, your lawyer did it, and the lawyer did what he agreed to do, what he instructed him to do. Like it's a no-brainer.
I didn't mean to do that. He act like this is his truck, nigga. We know you rented this. Like he did post, but it wasn't like he ain't doing like the little chronicles and all that shit like that. But he posted this. Like there's no sound or whatever.
Dungeon, where they kept 1,000 of us there, had us walk on the beach.
That looks like Ghana.
As we boarded the ships and went to the Americas, Caribbeans, here the British had a church.
Oh, can you see it? Oh yeah,
just above the 1,000 black men that were enslaved. A church right over their head, where they praying and worship their God.
So he over there on bullshit, but he just took this picture 13 hours ago. Like I was saying that he hasn't been going live though. He ain't been going live though. Yeah, he acting like he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, the pressure is building up.
Definitely a hotel too. Yeah, it is. It
That
is.
should be enough.
No,
Plus, you know,
I was really shocked when Saneter said that Polite's been responding like he's happy and all this and that. Like
yeah,
that
he's
just doesn't
happy.
seem right to
Who
me.
will be happy in that situation? I
Right.
mean, those
He
cats,
happy because he's innocent. What?
well, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out. We'll find out for real, man. Because at
He
this
gonna be in
point,
there. Go
that
ahead.
semen, oh my goodness, the semen. But the strange thing, though, you see, sister, is that to my knowledge, there hasn't been any paperwork that was accessible to the public, like in a normal manner. It seems to me that most of the stuff that we've seen, if not all of them, are stuff that have been leaked. You know, from the
You mean?
complaint. Well, haven't you seen? I forgot the name of the channel. There's a lady that deals with report. I really forgot the name, but I think you mentioned it. You showed it. It's a lady, and she showed what was said. You know, in details. You know how he danced and groped her and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
you
you
talking
have
about
some
Tasha K?
no, no, not Tasha Gay. No, no, Tasha Gay, she just, you know, revealed it first, but she just, I think she talked about the complaint. But there's another lady, maybe some people in the chat would bring her name. I think it's Snatch Investigation or something like that. And she showed different documents, and you even have the name of the mother, like you have the government name, it's not hidden. The
Yeah,
daughter,
she
I think,
hasn't been around, so I don't know.
yeah, that lady, is it Snatch Investigation? Is that
Yeah.
what you, yeah? And you remember seeing all those documents that she showed, you know, all these pages. So those are stuff that were leaked. So we don't really have anything that was, you know, released like, you know, on a normal manner. So it's like, okay, it looks like that's what it is, but we're not really sure. But now that the trial's coming up, or at least a plea deal, then we may find out. But if the stuff that was leaked is indeed accurate, like dang, gave her
I mean, but
alcohol.
also the news report says basically the same thing.
Well, I think
That's
the
the
news
same
report.
paperwork. Like they
No,
didn't
no,
go
no. I
in as
disagree.
far as
I disagree.
they
I
didn't go
disagree. You know
in.
why?
Hold on, they didn't go in as far as Snatch did, but it's the same paperwork.
Well, I disagree, and I can tell you why. I may be wrong, but to me, the news report said what was on the complaint. Now, even in France, news agencies, newspapers, journals, they have access to the complaint with the police somehow, some way. You know, this is something that happens. But the details that the lady gave, and once again, I might be wrong. I mean, she really went into detail about, you know, how he gave her alcohol, and I'm not sure, maybe drug as well. She was definitely intoxicated. How we danced, you know, and started groping her, like her breast area and probably the thighs also. And then, you know, she passed out, and then, you know, there was semen, and there's so many other details, you know what I'm saying? So, but then I may be wrong, but at the end of the day,
Yeah,
tomorrow, you know.
Tasha did the same thing as well, though.
Oh,
She
I
just
don't
didn't.
remember.
She didn't just show. She came out and let us know, and then afterwards, she followed up with the case.
Oh, okay,
She
okay.
hasn't been on it, like every time something happens, but
Mm-hmm.
I think at least did 3 live streams on it. Definitely in the beginning. Again, I don't think that she had came back to talk about it necessarily, but hey.
You know,
But
yeah,
yeah,
son,
it's
chill,
I'm
chill,
inclined
yeah,
to believe
son.
that is. Huh?
Yeah, son, chill. You wrote, damn, can Queen speak on her own channel? I mean, Queen's been speaking for a long time, going through the
Hours.
videos.
Yeah,
She opened the
I'm happy
channel,
you're
you
speaking.
know,
Yeah,
she
go ahead.
opened the channel, you know, just chill, man. If you
Chill
don't
out,
like me, it's
Rasa.
cool.
We good. We
If you don't
good.
like me, it's cool, but you know, don't trip, bro.
We good. We good. We good. Yeah, you've been putting in work over there too. You know what I'm saying? So I was just waiting on the opportunity to showcase, your work over there. And then when I heard that, I was like, this is just perfect. Like, so
Yeah, Enqi
put it
funny,
up
you
and
know.
stuff like that. Yeah. Enqi
Enqi,
is wild as hell.
Enqi sharing the receipts is making it funny, and you know, it was fun. That interview I had with him. You would think we knew each other for years,
Yeah.
and you
At least I respect Enqi for the fact that, excuse me, he's out like still talking and shit. Like he's not quiet like everybody else, or trying to minimize or whatever. So I respect that, you know, about the situation because he could be on some like Saneter type of shit or any of these other niggas that's caping for him, and he's not. So, and then when he spoke to the fact that Polight never been to his house or whatever, and he ain't been around him in like 8 years, like or whatever. So
Not like Sai was partying in Miami,
party in Miami,
jamming on this on Polight song.
talking about that all he does is get ready to get the video camera out or whatever for content when it come to Polight, and then they leave. Now, nigga, I was at the club together, and after the DNA warrant, he didn't come back and say nothing. He was in there like, oh, we was at the club. Me and Polight was at the club. And the way that Enqi kept rewinding it, like I was feeling that too, because Saneter act like, we don't see what he says and does, or we're not finna call him out. And then when you get to call him out, that's when he flags you.
He forgets, he forgets, but
Yeah.
sometimes,
Right.
But
child.
yeah, son wrote, we're good, fam. We are waiting for tomorrow. Polight is an enemy to the Israelites except Uzziah. For those who don't know, Uzziah is on tape. He's asked if he was accused of molesting his niece through marriage. And he answered, I have no recollection of that. You have to tell me what you're talking about for me to recollect. So it's a strange answer, because saying I have no recollection basically means saying I don't remember, Then she asked him, do you have a homie that's in prison for child molestation? And he said, yes. And like that you send money to. So he admitted on tape that he sends money to the ISUPK member that was found guilty of child molestation. And on another occasion, Saneter brought that thing, and Tazayak said definitely he was found guilty. You see, in a court of law. So he supports him and he sends him money. And then not long ago, Chris MVP Harris, aka Chris Next, revealed to the world that it is actually the cousin of Captain Tazaya. And he said that there's like possibly like at least 2 ICPK members, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are so many because of the quote-unquote rape doctrine of the Hebrew Israelites, as shown on Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 28, where it says that if you find a virgin that is not betrothed and a man rapes her, then and they are discovered, the man shall pay 50 shekels of silver to the father. The man will have to marry the woman, and he can never divorce her until he dies. So the punishment of the woman after being raped is that she is forced to marry her rapist, and until the rapist dies. So that's their doctrine. That's how they get down. And I'm not saying all Hebrews were lights, but they seem to be quite cool. And actually, yesterday I played TMH, the Mighty Hebrew, talking about rape according to the Torah law. And he said, they'll put you to death if you rape a woman that is married or that is betrothed. And this is on my Shaka and Ndugu-KMT channel. I played it. He's on tape saying, and if you rape a virgin, then you have to pay the father and you have to marry her, and stay with her. Now, the Mighty Hebrew happened to leave some comments, like 3 comments, to say, oh, I just want to clarify, I'm not cool with rape. Like, oh, whatever, it's all good. It's not the first time he left comment on my page. He left comments before talking about what he was charged with is non-forceful rape. Make that make sense.
There is no non-forceful rape. You can't rape somebody non-forcefully. But also, Saneter, he promoted Imam Bashir, and has, even after he made this statement, that basically it's okay to have sex with a girl as long as she had her menstruation.
It's not surprising, sister.
That right there should have been an eye opener, because I know, not trying to TMI, but my oldest daughter, she started hers at 9, and I would fuck a nigga up. Like, I'm not playing. It's gonna go down. Like, period. So I don't know how he promotes that. He promoted Sinful the P, Nature Boy, all type of people and shit that have some weird shit. Mighty Hebrew. You was just talking about him,
But the thing is that Imam Bashir is obviously a Muslim because he's an imam, and according to
Tazaria.
Oh, you didn't see the video? Well, she didn't accuse him. She asked him, weren't you accused of molesting your wife's niece, which is your niece, through marriage? And Tazaria answered, I have no recollection of that. I thought you seen the clip. You haven't seen it?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Got
you
it?
want me to play it?
Yeah.
I'll play it for you. So let me just do that. Here, and okay. So I'm gonna mute and do that.
These people are sick.
So if you don't mind sharing my screen, then I will play it. Oh, that's it. Okay, so let me play it now.
Are you accused of molesting your wife's niece, who is your niece through marriage?
I have no recollection of that. You would have to inform me of what you're talking about. I have no recollection of that.
Okay, I will be able to one day. So I have my third question. Dr. Cesaria, do you have a homie that's in prison right now for child
Oh
molestation
yeah, I did.
support financially?
Yes.
I think you've seen the rest where they're talking about.
I seen the second part.
Yeah, when he
But
says,
I don't think I seen the first part.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Yeah, I
you know.
missed it. Got distracted. What the hell?
Yeah, and actually, that lady Shariah, that's on Garfield's channel, Trackfield. She was married to an ICPK member, maybe a captain. She explained that he suffocated her, then he tried to drown her, he hit her, he beat her. When she contacted Tozayak said those words. And then the Mighty Hebrew helped her to go to Canada, but then the Mighty Hebrew, according to her, exposed himself to her. She did not accept his advances. She complained about it. She went through a private Hebrew trial and she got humiliated. Now she said publicly that she is Rabon's wife. Rabon, many people say that it is Saneter's nephew. I don't know if it's true, but he's a member of Dagger Squad, even though the Dagger Squad is dead, but he's a member of Garfield's Dagger Squad, and he's a regular participant, or used to be a regular participant on Saneter. Now, this woman, Shariah, has said that some people contacted her talking about allegations of molestation regarding Tozaria. She said that live on air. I played it, my stream. So if people want to look for it, all they have to do is go on Brother Garfield's channel, you see. And you know what? I can share the link. Let's do that in real time. Now here, let's do. Is he holding secret for which one is that? Oh, that's your stream. So okay, let's do that. So you may want to save them before he deletes them. You go there and you go put surviving, and you have 5. See, surviving ICPK. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the first one is surviving Hebrew Israelite, but that's IUIC on trial. So let me share that link here, and what I'm gonna do is put it in the private chat so Queenstone can share it, because my wrench is on my other account, which is Shaka Ndugu-KMT. Right now I'm using my Ma'at Forever account. So if you don't mind, sister, you can put it in the chat, and you may as well want to save it, brothers and sisters. No, you put it in the private chat, sister.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. It's okay.
It's getting late, man.
Yeah, I know. It's all
Been
good.
up since like
It's all
5
good.
in the morning.
So there it is. You have it, brothers and sisters, and you may want to save it. I think. Hold on. Where's the one that I played? The one that I played. Oh, I think it's the second one on the list. Part 1, rumors and good gossip. Oh, actually, I'm not 100. No, it may be. No, it may be that one there. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. You can see where I watched. So the one where you will hear say that is that.
Let's get
that
that
one right there.
too. Hold on, let me
Yeah, it's that one. That one, if I'm not mistaken. So I can share that link as well in the private chat, and you will hear her mention that allegations of molestation regarding Tozaria. And I did not even finish it, because he's 4 years old, and those guys over there, they say, "Oh, that's all new, Shaka. We've been knowing about that." You late. So I'm like, all right, okay.
Wow.
But she was a paid subscriber, a paid supporter on my channel, but after a while she bounced. She was there when the Mighty Hebrew came through. I said, want to get on the panel? I was insisting, but she first said that she has to speak to her husband and to see if he agrees, and apparently he didn't agree. But she also told us that the ICPK members, they fine their wives if they are disrespectful or rebellious. If they are disobedient, they get fined. I mean, he's
boy, bye. I would be fined all the time because the hell, I don't do submission like that.
What you say? You talk back. I'm finding you $500.
Real. For real. What's
yeah,
good, real mama Fifi? Shout out to everybody in the chat. But yeah, we're doing countdown. I'm hella anxious. Like I just wanted to be here already. Like I feel like a kid, like waiting for real for like Christmas.
There's so many answers that people deserve to have, because people have supported, this cat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people looked up to him, and way back I was like, yeah, you know what? Hey, out of the bunch, he kind of make the most sense. But then there was a video of him, and I uploaded it, where he said you can get a $50 property. He was saying different amounts, and then he said you can get $50 property. And I uploaded it. I played it. So I'm like, what? $50 property? Then there was a video where he's sitting with a victim of Malachi Yoto called Tariq Noel. And as we have seen, he says, well, let's say he was found guilty. He molested 1,000 children with DNA evidence, things with doom dispute. If people ask me if I still see him as my most high God, I would say yes. So I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? But when I learned about what he did, man, I remember I went to work in the morning and I was like, dang, that's how the dude gets down. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
then again,
I want to edit that too. I want to edit that Noel and shit as well, because how he acted towards him. And I called that out
it was
before. I just
disrespectful.
don't
It was
know what
condescending.
video it was in. It was a minute ago too. I think it was before this whole thing or whatever.
It was way before.
No, I'm saying that I called it out. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's one of the worst statements he ever made in his life. And if he goes to trial, I guess they're gonna play that. Like, look, man, that's how you used to get down back then. I mean,
Just the fact that he was sitting up here acting like, even if he did it or whatever, like that's still your God and all this and that. But that's when you get to see Polight with the afro, that video.
Yeah.
But then also remember when Prince York was on Saneter Studios and he was saying like you never met my father and all that. But still, I'm wondering if like Polight just followed him so much that like that little sexual deviant energy like transferred onto him, or was he like that before?
We don't know. I mean,
I knew something was wrong when he said that York named his children. Like, nigga, what? You're a grown ass man. Like, I don't know.
York is their leader. It's a honor for the leader to give the names, just like Elijah Muhammad was naming. He named a lot of NOI members. Well, he is corrupt, but then you have that lady Dulcelina. You know what I'm saying? When I asked her, is it okay to defend Malachi York, she refused to answer. Then she spilled the bean and she said live on air that Sister Freedom grew up in that camp, the Nubians. I did not even know that. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Banger, brother Unc, lived on the land too. And lately people said that Herman Small is a Nubian. And Herman Small, that guy, who used to be into Bob the Building, you know what I'm saying, who interviewed many people, he was talking, and I played that. And he was like, he doesn't know that Malachi York went to prison for child molestation. Oh, it's some sort of RICO, it's some sort of money laundering. Man, please, man. Who doesn't know that among the charges that Malachi York was found guilty of?
They just said that to lessen it to the crowd, because they probably know the crowd not finna look into it. Like, what did he really go to prison for?
But that's messed up in 2023. But for the record, I never watched any of Prince York's stuff. I saw that he was there. He was talking with Garfield.
Yeah, I saw him.
I didn't really watch it because I'm like, all right. I saw a few seconds, but yes, he had a situation about child abuse, but it's physical abuse, not sexual. Well, from my knowledge, if it is sexual, somebody has any paperwork, evidence, then feel free. However, there's another son of Malachi York, the one that they call Jake the Snake, Jacob York. And once again, he said, and it may have been on Moorish World TV, who once again has a registered / lifetime sex offender on his own paperwork that he said he was waiting to use for his documentary. So he's not going to use a fake document for his documentary. But for the record, Jacob York, maybe he's the eldest son, but he's the guy who was in the entertainment industry, Junior Mafia, blah, blah, blah. He's successful in his lifetime. He said that he saw his father rape a girl in front of him. He said it. It's on record. He said it publicly, And I mentioned that to Enqi, and Enqi, he's aware of that. He heard it as well, So for all those who are going to say, oh, it was reported that those desperate baby mamas, they'd be like, yeah, well, I know some people who live in the land, they didn't see anything. He wasn't going to rape the children in front of everybody. Come on now, make a little bit of sense. But yeah, for the record, if people want to challenge me on that, I can look for it. But Jacob York, Malachi York's own son, said that he witnessed Malachi York raping a girl in front of him. He raped a girl in front of his son. He had children performing sexual acts on each other. Oral sex, vaginal sex. He sodomized boys and girls, gave them herpes and chlamydia, and there's paperwork for it. And the website is called nuapianism.com. Chuck Morgan runs that website. He also has a YouTube channel. You have very graphic details from the trial.
I keep hearing about Chuck Morgan. I don't know who that is, though.
Well, if you just type Chuck Morgan and maybe add York.
I mean, I really never gave a fuck, to really look into it. But if he's involved in this, like,
hold on, sister. No, Chuck Morgan is not. He didn't play any part in child molestation.
Okay, well then I don't have no reason to look into him. I'm not gonna waste my time,
No, okay. I think it's
unless he's exposing it. If he's exposing it,
yeah, he's exposing it. Yeah, he's exposing it. He used to be a Nubian. He knew York. He was kind of somehow close to York. But for years, he's exposed Malachi York. He's been going against the Nubian. He's been sharing the transcript. You know what I'm saying?
I am tired as hell, y'all. Please forgive me. I'm like zoned out, just holding on. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. I do care. I just thought, because I was thinking of some other stuff that I heard. It wasn't nothing about him exposing, so I kind of like clicked out a little bit or whatever. But yeah, no, I do care. I do care.
Yeah, no. Chuck Morgan has been going against the Nubians. He's been exposing Malachi York and the trial transcript, the court transcript, and he's been very instrumental in letting people know, about the chlamydia, the herpes, Yes, yeah, he exposed Malachi York. Chuck Morgan is a good brother.
That's disgusting that like he just did that, and then like sodomy, and like he didn't care. He had no MO. Like it just seemed like he just was abusing people. Like that is so sick. So yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, Chuck Morgan. Shout out to you. I think that I thought that Chuck Morgan was on Saneter Studios recently or whatever on a panel. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe his name just came up and I was like, who the hell?
I think he appeared, but a while back, and probably he did that to expose the Nubians, but he was on Killer Priest. And he surely went on other channels as well, but on Killer Priest, he was there, because Killer Priest previously had some Nubians who were acting like there's no charges against you. The thing is that most of the
trying to lie like that, like
the reason why they've been lying is because for a long time the documents were sealed, and people had to pay a lot of money so that the clerk could make some copies of the transcript of the trial. So since it was sealed, because we were dealing with children, you see, people don't want their names on that.
Cases, that's a lot. Yeah.
He actually doctored. Meaning he basically blacked out many names, for obvious reasons. We don't name children like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Redacted.
So, yes, it has redacted. So we can see that he raped a girl when she was 5 years old. He started when she was 5 and he went on for a long time, as young as 5 years old. And he will punish the children who don't want to go alone by not giving them candies and letting them play with other children. It's just sick. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for a while the documents were sealed, the paperwork was sealed, so they were running around, oh, there's nothing against him. And now, that whoever it is paid, and if I was to take a wild guess, I would know who probably contributed, but yeah, a lot of money was paid, so that the documents can be available, and those have been shared to the public. You know what I'm saying? There's even another brother. We haven't really been the best of friends, but Chuck Morgan stated that he's called Hujau. We had a disagreement over some Medunecha, but Hujau also has been working with Chuck Morgan in order to speak with the Nubians, because both of them are former Nubians, and also to deal or expose the documents, the transcript, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, that's something that's noteworthy. They have done that. It's not easy. See, it's like, let's say you have somebody from ISUPK today that's going to speak about the different allegations. They're not going to like him, but it's the same with those two brothers. They're getting attacked, disrespected, and probably threatened by the Nubians, but they're standing on principle. They're standing on mankind.
And I respect that at the end. Anybody that stands up against this, again, I apologize, Chuck Morgan. I'm zoning out. But yeah, I can respect that. Anybody that stands up against this shit, because it is crazy. Like, you gotta be a fucked up motherfucker in the head to just look at it, to be able look at a child and you just get turned on. Like, that's fucking sick. I just don't. And I really think that crimes against children need to be taken more serious, because it makes sense. Like, our children will grow up to be, adults someday when we pass on. So that's just making a better world if we're protecting our children. You know what I'm saying? From abuse, any type of abuse, neglect and shit. Like, this shit gotta go. Like I said, when CPS takes children, there needs to also be criminal charges pressed, not just taking the child and then, removing the child from the situation. Like, no, you got enough to take a child, then you should have enough to press criminal charges. But in America, that doesn't happen all the time. And I don't like that shit either. So shout out to anybody that's speaking out, trying to get the word out there though.
I just shared the link with my other account, the link to Nuapianism. That's Chuck Morgan who's running that website. You have the paperwork, the court transcript is not all of it, but some of it is graphic and lengthy, but you have even the DNA report is you have it there. There's a lot of paperwork. It may not have been 70 children. It may have been, less. And that's what the Nuabians are playing, playing games with that. But, there's definitely several children. We have
the fact that it was even one child is enough.
Oh, it was several children.
He sodomized boys and girls. Yeah. Okay, I got it on here.
Yeah.
I will be.
And actually, let me share Chuck Morgan's YouTube channel so people can see. Okay. Chuck Morgan. There it is. I've been doing that for years, But sometimes people do things, and it really takes a lot of time for people to, really know them and get the respect, not to say recognition, that they deserve. But I've just shared it in the chat. Both of them are clickable links, so it's worth.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, finish. Go ahead, sister.
Okay, cool. I got his link now too. Thin Blue Line said Dr. York was a student of Aleister Crowley, but you remember when Polight did one of the videos and he said, "Do what thou wilt." Like, that was weird to me as well, that he said that. You know what I mean? And I said something about it when he said it, but I don't know, because isn't that what Aleister Crowley used to always say, "Do what thou wilt" and all that? And then Jay-Z ran with it. He put it on some hoodies and stuff.
But honestly, I don't even know any citation from Aleister Crowley. I just know he was into the occult. But the funny thing is that when you look at the Asiatic black men, whether it's the Moorish Science Temple of America or the Nation of Islam, it derives from Freemasonry via the Shriners, you see. And you can see some influence from the Theosophical Society. And there's a lady called Madame Blavatsky who basically was running that thing. And Madame Blavatsky was not far off from Aleister Crowley's stuff. So, this occult stuff and people inspired by the Middle East, the East, and all that, yeah, the fathers of the Asiatic black men, the Noble Drew Ali, Elijah Muhammad, or Fa Muhammad, is two white men. The two white men who founded the Shriners. They're the one who came up with Fez that says Mecca and all that. Now, the funny thing is that people have been calling me Frenchy and all that, but the way they came up with the Shriners, one is called Fleming. I forgot the other one. I have a live stream about it. A video is called Deception of Asiatic Black Men. Well, one of the two went on holiday to France, and he saw an Arabian theme party. Now both of them were Masons. I have not said that. So he was inspired by it, and he thought, hey, we might as well just do something. And he founded the Shriners. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want to be too long with this, but the fathers of the Asiatic black men are two white men. And I could say that the original language of the Nation of Islam and the Moors is French. So if you want to get closer to your roots, I can help you out with that. But, that was just on the side note.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, this situation is crazy. Thin Blue Line said, okay, there he goes. That's you? Thin Blue Line.
Good morning. How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Now, as far as Dr. York, he actually practiced what Aleister Crowley used to teach his students, to be honest, like the Beatles and a lot of those guys back in the 60s and 70s through the Golden Dawn. And what he taught was that if you molested young children between the ages of 3 and 5, and you anal raped them and killed them in the process of doing so, you would actually take their innocence. And that's what these guys used to practice back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, I heard about that. And they
do as thou
also
wilt.
do snuff films too.
Right.
Record while they do it, and then they
So
sell
the
it.
Nuwapians are a separate entity of Masonry. I used to be a 32nd degree Shriner. I'm no longer a Mason. I came out of that, and I'm a Christian now. But reading some of those books and stuff back in those days, early 90s, when I used to be a Freemason, I saw that Aleister Crowley would teach these people these types of occult practices, and they still carry on to this day. A lot of politicians are involved in it, police officers, and so forth.
Judges, all that. I heard that the news, they had to be down, probably lower level or whatever, but and then they also had to go to a fraternity or sorority to be able to get in.
Yeah, they're all connected. Even for that's the Divine Nine. That was all created by W.E. Du Bois back in 1908. A lot of those Black Greeks, they do rituals as well. So that's all another arm and another branch of Freemasonry. But all these guys were practicing these things back in those days.
My dad is a Mason too. There's no like talking him out of it or nothing. We get into disagreements about it, but
sure.
At the end of the day, because I'm like, you just gonna allow them to kill us, like and all this and that.
Well, I would like to interject, however, and greetings to Thin Blue Line family. I've never been a Mason. I've never been a Shriner. I've never been a member of any secret
I'm gonna
society.
step away for 1 second. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Now, I've met some people who are Masons, one of them even showed me the pictures, and it's like what we usually see, with the garment and all that. I wouldn't say that Masons are doing those things. Maybe some of them are, maybe some Shriners, but we do have, secret societies and, groups like that. But I personally wouldn't say that this is how Masons get down. And whatever Aleister Crowley was into, I don't know, maybe he was a Mason, but I wouldn't say that he was really dealing with Masonry. So when people are, would you say?
Yeah,
Okay,
he was the highest level. Let me finish. I want to answer your question. He was the highest level Mason that there ever lived.
33 degree, right?
he was a 96 degree Freemason. Ain't no 33 degrees of Freemasonry. The French side of Freemason, which is the dark side of Freemasonry, teaches up to 96 degrees, which is the highest levels of Freemasonry that you could achieve. Like levitating, they teach you levitating at that point. A whole bunch of different things. That's one of the reasons why I never became a 33rd degrees, because you take the oath of Lucifer. Now, the first 3 degrees, which is the Blue Lodge and Red Lodge, they're not going to teach you that stuff because that's introductory degrees. That's the first 3. Like you got the apprentice degree, the fellowcraft degree, and then you got the master mason degree, which is the, you're being raised, like Chaim Abiff. Right? And then you can follow each side of the pyramid. You can follow the left side of the pyramid, which is Scottish Rites from the 4th to the 32nd degree, or you could go York Rites, which is the Red Lodge, which a lot of Prince Hall Masons follow, that go from the 4th to the 13th degree, and then on to Knights Templars.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you said that you used to be a Shriner, right?
Used to be, yeah, no more. I don't practice Freemasonry at all.
Okay, but did you used to be a Freemason, meaning a member of a Freemasonic lodge?
Oh, sure, yeah.
So you did both. You were both a Shriner.
I did both, yeah.
Okay.
I went from. Go ahead.
Was it Prince Hall Lodge?
No. No, I'm Puerto Rican, so I went Blue Lodge. I went the Blue Lodge when I came out of the military.
Okay, that's what's up. Now, Elijah Muhammad is on tape. He says, once I was a Mason,
Elijah Muhammad was a 33rd degree Mason under Prince Hall, just like Farrakhan. Farrakhan is under the French York Rites.
He never said
French Royal Arch.
Huh? He never said it. He never said it. Farrakhan never said
You don't have to say that. He was in full regalia on a video. What are you talking about?
Well, he received some honorary degrees.
Nah, he's a Freemason. He's the highest Freemason you could be. It's a 96 degree. I know that for a fact. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of brothers in the Nation of Islam that are all Freemasons. Elijah Muhammad, right? He actually molded that whole system under Freemasonry. Even his hat is a 32nd, 33rd degree hat that he wore next to Malcolm X back in the days.
Well,
so everything is.
He used to wear the fez. He was a Mason. He said it himself. Now, are you of the opinion that all Freemasons deal with pedophilia?
No, wait. Let me pause right there. Like I said before, whether you're what is it, Blue Lodge or Red Lodge, the first 3 degrees are introductory degrees. A lot of these people that are Freemasons, they don't go beyond the 3rd degree. So I'm not blaming them. Now, what I'm saying is a lot of people, I'm not even going to say a lot, selective people at the 32nd to the 33rd degree will get invited into the Golden Dawn, and a lot of these people will practice the Aleister Crowley's, adult practices. I'm not saying all.
I appreciate that clarification. Yeah,
not all, but in my religion of Christianity, if you're into secret occultic behavior, then you're in the dark. My God puts everything in the light in front of everybody. You don't have to hide anything. Freemasons, they hide everything. Everything is what? Signs, numbers, and symbols.
In the Bible, it's permissible to rape, according to Deuteronomy 22, verse 28.
To write what?
To rape.
To rape?
Yes.
Rape who?
Woman.
Now you're getting into religion. Hey, look, listen, man. I don't know nothing about no Deuteronomy 28 or whatever you're talking about. I'm talking about Freemasonry. I don't want to get into religion.
Yeah.
I've never raped anybody. I got daughters.
Hold on. I'm not accusing you, brother. No. I'm not accusing you at all. No, that's not. No, I was just saying.
Some people get down like that, they don't belong in that religion. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel
As
you.
you can see, some of these Hebrew Israelites, they're doing some dirty stuff, and they want to keep the Old Testament, they want to keep the law, they want to keep all kinds of stuff, but they're hurting their own families. You feel me? I don't do that. I get up.
Oh
I
no,
get
no,
up
I'm not
between.
accusing you, brother. I just
No,
want to
no,
make
no. I
that clear.
understand.
Yeah.
No, I get up early in the morning. I pray for people. I pray for my family. You know what I mean? I keep the Sabbath. I keep the commandments, and I tell the truth. You know, whether you guys believe me or not, that's totally up to you. But I'm here to share a little bit of what I used to see, the people that I used to be around. Some of those people are politicians, and these politicians are so evil. I don't even think they're humans to do that to the little kids. I don't think Dr. York is human anyway to do what he did to these young children. You know, it's allegedly he raped 70 people, right? 70 of these young kids. It's allegedly, right?
I think I think it's less than that. You know, some people brought up the 70-ish number. Some people bring up the 40-ish number, but there were definitely several children. That's for sure.
Sad, man. Why would you do that? You got to be an animal, a demon, to hurt a little one.
Yeah.
And the Bible clearly says you better, you know, before you do something like that, you better throw what is it, a noose around your neck and tie it around a rock and throw yourself off a cliff and kill yourself before you do something like that. You know, I think a lot of these rappers are involved. You know, Polight was involved in all this shit too. Excuse my French. You know what I
That's
mean?
because York had made a fake like Mason Lodge or whatever, and
Yeah, he made his own form of New
yeah,
Wapian
I just saw
Freemasonry, right?
those pictures. Yeah, let me pull them up. Go ahead though. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. And so he created his own form of Freemasonry that it wasn't accepted between the common known Freemasonry out there, which is, you know, the Blue Lodge and the Red Lodge. They never accepted them as Freemasons anyway. You know, they were never incorporated into Freemasonry, the known Freemasonry, which is what you guys see now. You know what I mean? They had their own thing. That's why they moved down to Georgia. They were creating new civilization down there, whatever they're creating, you know, like pyramids and all kinds of Egyptian stuff. That's what they did. Even with us at the lodge, we learned a lot about hieroglyphics, you know, how to take hieroglyphics and actually translate it into the English language in order for us to do the actual rituals and take the oaths, because everything is hidden, you know. So I just wanted to share a little bit about, you know, what's going on out there and what I did when I was a younger guy and stuff, you know what I mean? But
It's
it's
hidden,
sad to
but it's
see.
right in your face. Like it's right in.
It's right in your face. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, it's always in your face, and it's always with children, because that's the biggest sacrifice you could give to Lucifer.
Innocence. Yeah. And then you figure in adrenochrome and the fact that you know they get that
Absolutely.
from children. Yeah. I've talked about a lot of that stuff over here.
Yeah. And well, adrenochrome is what you drink when you take the 33rd degree out of a human skull inside of a pentagram in Washington, D.C. for you to
Y'all
become to
remember
the
them
appointment.
kids that were exposing like um the skull and all that? There was like pedophilia and snuff films going on and all that over there
Yeah, in
in
the
like
black
the
market.
UK. Yeah, well, these are like some UK kids. I don't know where they were from, but they had an accent like from over there, and they were exposing it about like the human skulls, and they had to kill babies and all that.
But
Yeah,
there's one thing that's very sad is that child molestation is not, or pedophilia is not exclusive to Freemasons, to people who practice, you know, aristocratic stuff and all that. Um, we have, for example, in England, there was cases of some imam molesting some girl, and they asked the family to not press charges. Now the family was not down with that, and then they harassed the family. The family have to move. There was a video inside of a mosque while people are praying. There was a young boy standing up. I think he was probably praying. And an old cat. He was very old, so he had a chair because normally you don't really have chairs like that inside of a mosque. I'm talking about Orthodox Muslim mosque, not NOR mosque. So the old boy, and I was on Facebook. Was he was like touching the girls. I'm sorry, the boy. The boy. I mean, he looked like he was them, like 5 or 6, and he was touching his backside, his buttocks, and with his fingers he was like digging inside, And some of the men were praying, other men were not praying, like they were standing up, and they were acting like they didn't see anything. It was so horrific, And there's a person who's in charge of an organization. I talked about it, but it's called Radduc, R-A-D-E. I'm sorry, Radduc, and he's from Senegal, and he wrote an article talking about those imam who sexually abuse young boys, who molested young boys. So that's his home country. He was not down with it. I wanted to interview him. We spoke on the phone. For whatever reason, he couldn't make it. He said, he didn't. The interview didn't happen. But things that happen, and of course, with Christianity, we have accounts of that happening. And the most famous people when it comes to religion, and when I say famous, it's more infamous. We all know the Catholic Church have a track record of people raping, children, and many times they cover it. They
Nuns and
get those
popes
people
and
exactly they relocate them, until they don't rape too many times, and then there's some trial, and then or some charges, and then they usually pay off the family. They spend millions. A lot of the money that people give to the Catholic Church is used to pay those out of court settlements.
Yeah, the reason why this whole thing exists is because the Catholic Church created. It was a founding pillar in Freemasonry back in 325 AD with Constantine, and the order of through Iola, the Jesuit order was created. The Jesuit order is the highest order of Freemasonry you could get into. Created by the Vatican and the Church, and of course, that's been going on for thousands of years. Most of these priests are homosexual priests that come in and they want to read the Word of God, but then yet they're allowed to cancel individual sins, and you can't. Only God could do that. At least my practice and religion of Christianity. I'm not a Catholic. I don't have a denomination. I just read the Bible.
But even in Christianity, we have some people who molest children. I mean,
Oh,
it's
sure, yeah.
everywhere.
Eddie Long, Pastor Eddie Long was one of them, and look what God did to him. He killed him for doing something so heinous. Yeah, Eddie Long died. Yeah, of course he died.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, Eddie Long was notorious for raping little boys and girls. Boys mostly, because he was a homosexual.
Yeah, he wasn't found guilty, but that's news to me. I didn't know he died. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
we have no evidence.
there.
We have no evidence that God did that, but I get your point.
Hey, you want to call it karma? Call it whatever you want to call it. But I'm not here to.
It would have been good for him to
argue.
have karma after he did it the first time, but but I get your point, though. I get your point.
Well, it is what it is, right? So, and actually, police officers are involved in Freemasonry too. I was a police officer for 26 years, and a lot of us practice Freemasonry or Shriners or Knights. So, I just wanted to share a little bit about what was going on and stuff, and I appreciate you letting me up here, Queen.
Yeah.
God bless you and your family. I got to get going. I got to get to work, and I enjoy your show. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the insight, is, important, So I see why Funk wasn't feeling that, but shout out to Sister Noble in the building. Yeah, so his countdown. I'm geeked. I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, can we do it today, please?
Yeah, we're definitely gonna know what's up, and yeah, if it's a plea deal, there's gonna be many questions unanswered, but hey, it is like the brother said, it is what it is, tomorrow, indeed, But there's good and bad everywhere, you know. There's good and bad,
That's
and there may be some Kemetic people. To me, York was not Kemetic; it was a Moor, because the full title is United Nubian Nation of Moors. Yes, he dealt with Kemet, but he dealt, you know, with Islam a great deal, you know. But there's a lot of stuff on the land, you know, a lot of words and terms they have, like for the surf, like the dance, the club and all that. It's actually Arabic terms, you know. The Nuabic language that York came up with is really a hybrid Arabic stuff, but there's good and bad everywhere, brothers and sisters. A lot of black folks do bad stuff. You have black people who are rapists, and that's why I have a lot of issues with Pan Africans, because if you listen to Pan Africans, for the most part, you would think that, you know, it's only white people who do bad stuff. It's only Western white people, for that matter, because the Eastern white people, the Asians, you know, they kind of butt kiss them. But no, unfortunately, there's good and bad everywhere. Hey, well, my brother V Bennett from DC. What's up, brother?
Hey, Queen's Throne and Shaka. Good day to both of you. Good day. Yeah, and you up late, sister. You up late. What time is it right now?
It's 3:25.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
my
You
old
up?
man fell asleep playing the game, so I was like,
Only
Yeah.
Queen's Throne know what we go through, because, you know, brother V Ben is in Denmark. I'm in France, so, you know, when you guys are live streaming in America, it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. for us. You know.
oh, V Bennett isn't in. I thought he was in DC or whatever.
He's from DC, but he lives in Denmark. But I can let him speak for himself. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. No. I'm from DC, but I live in Copenhagen. Yeah. Yeah, with my kids and everything. Yeah, so. But check this out though. It's only one day that is the day before the day. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why you everybody's up. It's like
My whole show was thrown off too, because like it was like I was here, but I feel like I was somewhere else as well. Like earlier, Shaka was big up in Chuck Morgan. I don't know what happened. I like zoned out.
Yeah.
I
Morgan
was like,
from
I
DC.
don't give a fuck, you know. Like, so I'm like here and there at the same time. I'm drinking an energy drink right now.
I
Trying
said,
to
no,
like,
sister, no,
a little
he's
bit,
against
like
that.
wake up a little bit. Come on. No,
On
but shout
overtime.
out to Chuck Morgan. But yeah, I don't think I could probably sleep anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But go ahead.
Right. I feel you. Yeah. No doubt. Can't nobody sleep. I mean, this ain't the moment to sleep right now. For real. This ain't the moment. If you've been up all week, then you may as well stay up tonight. Yo. But check this out. These guys, oh my goodness, man. They talked themselves into this whole thing. You know, it's basically their move. They've been knowing stuff about it. They've been around it. They've been in the places, the spaces, it's the contact with everybody. It's like, I mean, you know, all I can say is that y'all on point. For a while ago, a couple of months ago, I think we was talking about it, saying, I mean, my thoughts was that, of course, how would I know? How would I know? But what it looked like, because of all of the talking and all the camera work and all the details and how the details come out, you know, at specific times, somebody knows something here and there, and then the other one all of a sudden knows something else here and there. To me, you people got to understand, sex trafficking is $1 billion industry. It is number 1 or 2 next to drugs, to the drug cartels. You got to understand, there's a lot of people involved that make that happen. And yes, black girls from the United States of America are a part of it. You have to understand it. So whatever you think this is, yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire. Wherever you think this is, all these men need to understand that whatever they playing around with, they should never blame us for thinking they have something to do with it, because black girls from the United States of America are disappearing. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not a joke. And these guys like to go out there and, guess what I got today? Yo, dude, don't you understand your little daughter, your niece, your sister could disappear because sex trafficking is, if not number 2, number 1. It's $1 billion industry. And these people, you know, I mean, so you cannot separate what's going on here from that. You could probably say, you can't prove we're involved with that. Sure, you could say that. Sure. But what you can't say is that you take sex trafficking serious. Saneter, you can't say that. Polight, you can't say you take sex trafficking serious as a problem. See, none of these dudes can say that, because if they did, they would know how stupid they look right now. And they would know how they look to everybody else. So I just wanted to say that, you know, sure, you know, I hope it ain't what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? I hope it ain't what it looked like. But if it is, be damned to you all. Be damned. I ain't got no problem saying that. You should rot under the prison. You are the scum of the earth. And even if it's just this one child, look how you handled it. So imagine what you would do if it was more. You look like they just look like they're covering shit up.
But they want us to believe that if it was their child, then they would give a fuck.
Yo, we know it ain't the case. I asked Saneter directly, if this was your child. I asked this man this 20 times, you know, in my last engagement with him, because he's a coward, you know, so it's hard to engage him.
Right.
I asked him 20 times, if this was your child and somebody else had the person that allegedly or was accused of raping your child on their platform, giving them a space to talk and tell their story, how would you feel and how would you expect your child to feel? And the man could not answer the question. So that means we don't actually know. Right. We don't know what he would do. He might be like, no, y'all keep it a secret, because the man didn't answer the question.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We can't assume that he just didn't want to answer the question because of how it is right now. No, we can't assume that, because there are old ass men that rape their little daughters. There are men that sell their little daughters. Sorry, brother. There are. Definitely. You see what I'm saying? So we can't be giving people the benefit of the doubt. He himself said said that Polight had he allegedly, implied or insinuated that Polight had a little girl in the back of his car who is,
I covered a story where a woman sold her daughter to a sex offender for like a couple of $100. And she was arrested as well. I don't know if you guys also remember, like maybe Shaka may not, but there was a girl named Shania Davis. Her mother lost custody of her. The father, who was a Caucasian man, he ended up getting custody of her, but he was like, I want to bring my daughter over there to see her mom and spend time with her. So he did. And he left, and it was like, I'll come get her. I can't remember if it was like the next day or it was like for the weekend or whatever. But the mom owed her drug dealer money. She was on crack, and she sold her daughter to the man, and they showed coverage of the man in the hotel room. Not the hotel room, in the hotel hallway with the child, holding the child, and you could tell off of her body language that she was uncomfortable. She had like a nightgown on, and he killed her like up in that room or something, because the mother and him are in prison for her death. So it's sick. Like there's people that just do not care. Like, and me, over my, just the thought of somebody even looking at my kids like that. Like,
That's over a $200 debt, right?
Huh?
That's over a $200 debt.
I believe so. Yeah,
share
I
the link
believe
in the chat.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. That case right there, that was on like Court TV or whatever, and that case right there like had me like, man, I want to, I've always been into like court cases, period, but then it came more like centered around children at some point in time, and that case was one of the cases that really was like, I wasn't on YouTube yet or nothing, but kind of started having me looking at it like this, is obviously a problem or whatever, and I do cover a lot of child cases, where like moms will leave their daughter or whatever with the boyfriend or vice versa. There's a lot of fucked up cases that go on.
It's and you know what? You think they got a handle? You think the police? You think the government has a handle on this sex trafficking? of little girls and of women? No.
They tried. They
It's a
tried.
problem.
There's
They
there's
try.
certain areas like I like Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd. He's an old white dude or whatever, but he goes in like when he does his press conference on the pedophile stings. He's in Florida. He has full details. He cracking little jokes about the mother, like dissing them. I
Mhm.
respect him for, coming up and giving
Oh
the
yeah, they
public
try.
information. Yeah, they try, but
They try.
there's no way that they could possibly,
It's
I
you know
think
why
there's
they can't?
police involved in it too. Go ahead. I'm just talking over you,
Yeah,
child.
no. You good? You good? But it's such an insidious crime that it is hard to smoke out. And on top of it, look at how jokers want to play around with the information. Guess what I got today, y'all? I just found something out. Oh, I knew it a week ago. I knew it 2 months ago, but guess what I got today, y'all? So it goes to show you that, for whatever various reasons there could be, people don't always speak up. And then the other thing I just wanted to say before I get off is that look, this is not people gotta be serious about this. If you know somebody who or you suspect that a child is being molested, you don't owe nobody nothing. Take your ass down to the goddamn police and let them know. And if the people that also know don't want to talk about it, tell the police who the hell they are. You don't owe nobody nothing. What is this? This is not like hiding the fact that somebody got a problem with smoking joints. This is not like hiding the fact that somebody stole a car cap, or what do you call it? A hubcap, a car.
Right.
This is the
And like
worst
a
thing you
murder
could be.
even.
This is someone
Right.
stealing a life. This is someone stealing a life. You see what I mean? So you don't owe nobody nothing. It used to be, even the mob used to say, don't mess with little kids and women and kids.
Yeah.
Even
Old
the
people
mob
and
used to
shit.
say that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's really where it's supposed to be. But instead, you got these fools out here talking about like some sort of street code. Dude, ain't no street code about trafficking little girls, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got to get it straight. You're not helping. No, you're the worst. You are the worst if you don't speak up in this kind of situation. I mean, there can't be nothing worse than to cover up and hide. So that's all I wanted to say. Because I've been watching the chat off and on, and and you was absolutely right. There are people that think, should I snitch but that a lot of that is our fault because we put this snitching thing out there and we don't even explain it. We just think that shit is just supposed to ride and you
Yeah,
cool,
it
don't
goes for
snitch. No, man.
everything. Yeah.
It
Right.
don't go for everything. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It don't go for everything at all. You know what I'm saying? It's like, especially
Exactly.
something like this. And just one more thing. I hope they light his ass up in prison. I hope they light his ass up. Period. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say they've been talking about this, playing these games. Look what I have here. Or you better not say nothing. Or here I come again. Cyber microwave thing, trying to mess with people's heads, keep talking on the net, all of that. Everybody in the prison, they watch TV these days. They get the news. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
hope they light his ass up and have no mercy. Have no
Which is another
mercy.
reason why they might have been like, Polight's attorney who said that he'll be exonerated. Remember that Polight paid all this money to end up to take a fucking plea. Some shit he could have probably
Oh yeah.
bargained or just took. You know what I mean? But I forgot what I was gonna say. Go ahead though.
Nah, but this is
This shit
attorney.
is
Well,
crazy.
He should
what
have lied to
attorney
his
knows
lawyer at
anything?
first.
Attorneys don't know a goddamn thing until like,
The
hey,
evidence comes out.
exactly. So the evidence. If the lawyer don't have the evidence, then what the hell he know?
Yeah.
He's gonna be innocent. All he knew is that somebody said something. And he's like, we could tell you he's gonna be innocent. Yes, no, he's gonna be innocent. That's what we say. Well, then the evidence come in. You don't hear a goddamn thing, but he's taking a plea. Yes, Your Honor. He's taking a plea. He's set to take a plea, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. It's like everybody knew he was taking a plea. As soon as this shit happened, we was like, everybody raise your hand who thought he was taking a plea. This shit is it's
I was
logical.
pretty
Of
sure he
course
was
he's
gonna go
taking
to
a plea.
trial. Because why would you just want to take a plea? If you didn't do it, that's what I'm saying. Like, Why would you want to take a plea if you didn't do it? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing that, bro. Like, not like no.
Why would
Especially
you
not on
want to
no
take
shit
a
like
plea?
this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And why would anyone believe you didn't do it when the DNA is all over the place?
And not
So
that you
you
have
know,
a track history of, the
you know.
Renintech situation. All
But
that put
Saneter,
together.
out there. But just wait. I'm just saying, y'all should wait. Y'all should just wait. Just wait till what we gotta wait for.
I
You've
know
been
some stuff you don't
broadcasting
know.
this shit for years. Yeah.
I know
What?
some stuff you don't know. You don't know what I know.
Yeah, it can't be more stuff you don't know. Why? Because this is about a little girl, and if it's more stuff you know, you should be spitting that shit out like rapid fire already every day of the week. But we could see that he got a habit of not spitting shit out like rapid fire. He spit it out like at precise moments in time, like withholding information. Damn near. That's what this is called. So it's like, I feel sorry for the little girl. I feel sorry for the mother. People should stop even thinking about blaming the mother because that ain't got nothing to do with what a grown man does with a girl bringing her ass up into a hotel room and spitting or spatting or whatever it did, allowing semen to hop out of his pants all over her. Ain't got nothing to do with that.
He's
So the
gonna
mother
claim like
wasn't
a
there pulling his
COINTEL
pants
robot
down.
did it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? The mother wasn't in the hotel room. She was in her hotel room. You know what I'm
At a
saying?
different
You know?
hotel. So explain why you even brought her to a different hotel. Like, did you get lost along the way? What? Like, everything
Exactly.
makes him look bad. Everything.
So, I'm just like happy that well, we don't know if it's coming to an end. I think it's just the beginning. And I think it really is just the beginning. I think they hiding more shit. But it's my right to think that. And I don't give a damn what they think because these men have already showed a tendency to want to harass people. And see, once you start harassing people or insinuating you're going to harass people, or you go out there and do what Saneter did, put my picture out there on this thing, my message is fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. And it ain't got nothing to do with your kids. I ain't got no beef with them. Got nothing to do with your wife. Got nothing to do with your family. It got something to do with you. I hate scum like you. I hate you. All right? That's my message to him. You see what I mean? If you got a problem, do something about it. Stop talking shit and do something about it. I dare you. You see what I'm saying? This guy is a cockroach that's been living in the same goddamn town on the same block, being a scumbag for how many goddamn years? You see what I'm saying? Allowed to do this shit. He wore the red, black, and green and scummed it all up. Now you got people out here talking about hoteppers putting rape on people like on Dr. Ben's name, Ashwa Kwesi, African historian's name, like it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? So that's my message, sister. I'm out. Peace to y'all. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat.
Shout out to V Bennett for joining us and giving his take. Yeah. We'll see tomorrow. We'll definitely see. But yeah, shout out to Lavina as well. But yeah, if there's nothing else, I think I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I'm excited, y'all. Like for real. I wish I could just sleep until like 9 a.m. or whatever, but tomorrow I got kids though, so I can't do that. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get some sleep, try to chill, double check, make sure there's not um the other things that I wanted to, kind of look at. I do have a list already, so I'll probably spend a lot of tomorrow. Editing may or may not come live, but that's why I again at least wanted to come live today. But of course, Friday I will be there screen recording it, and then I'm gonna edit just the part about Polight and put that video up, and then that night will come live. So Friday night, tomorrow night, we'll come live and talk about it. Definitely, without a doubt. I should hopefully be ready about 9 o'clock, but make sure you check my community tab for any information on when I'm going live or whatever. But yeah, Thank you so much. I just felt really off today. Like, I don't know, but I appreciate you though. SMH369. Shout out to you. Yeah, Zen. Shaka's you there? He probably stepped away for a second. Yeah, this is man. I'm just like, let's get there
Yeah,
already, damn
sis.
it.
Sis, yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you, but yeah, I'm looking forward for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Stay up, stay
Yeah.
strong, sister, and thank you for all the work you've been
Yeah.
doing. All right.
Much love. And thank you for the work that you did with Enqi and what you've been doing on, this case as well. I
Thank you.
appreciate you. Like
Appreciate
for
you,
real.
sister. And peace to
Much
everybody
love.
in the chat. All
Much
right.
love. Shout out to everybody that came up here today. I do appreciate your guys' feedback or also, take on things. It's important to be able to voice your opinion and stuff like that. I do appreciate y'all. Y'all know I'm just kind of loopy today, but I think, it's just because of the anxiety of this whole situation, this case. Let me see. Hold on really quick. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, yeah. No. I was just saying, no, it's a great show. Y'all got me up before I go to work.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
This was cold.
appreciate it.
This was cold, man. And you know what? The thing about it, I'm glad y'all standing up. 'Cause like I say, you ain't gotta wait till the seventh. The only thing about it, if it's any hiccups, well, they already said incarceration. He
Right.
got to do some time. So, but yeah,
We
I'm
just
glad. I'm glad
kind
y'all
of find
standing
out
up.
the details, you know what I mean? That's what I
Right.
mean. Like,
Right.
I want
Right.
to know how long, like, so I can get ready. I'm about to check and see where it'll probably be going. Like, I'm excited.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah, I
can't wait.
appreciate
I
you.
can't wait.
Yeah,
Yeah. I've been tuning in. Yeah, just sitting low key, just tuning in. But yeah, it's a great show. That's what I just wanted to tell you.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up as well.
All right, then. Love y'all.
All right, much love. Yeah, man. I'm hoping it's something like 50 years, child. I don't know, but if regardless, we gonna find out on tomorrow. Like, period. I'm excited. So, like I said, I might get an edit done. It depends, like if I'm able to sleep or whatever, and all this and that, or if I have the time. But get an edit done tonight. But I don't know if I feel like this tomorrow. I don't want to like do it, live, like be live. I'm just excited to be able to get some answers in this situation. So if I don't come live, it's just because I'm still feeling kind of jittery and it feels off or whatever. And this case just got creepier and creepier, you know, over this live stream and the information and then what was kind of said in the chat or whatever. So if you don't see me tonight, meaning the night of the 6th, Thursday, then you will definitely see me Friday. I will drop a video, so make sure that your notifications are on so that you can get, notified when I drop that video. And then of course I will be live Friday night. So much love, you guys. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna listen to Young Buck on the way out. I don't know just how Young Buck addressed 50 in this song or whatever. It kind of got me feeling like, you know, on some like I don't know, cause to me, Saneter act like he 50 Cent around here. Like you could just do whatever. You could just hold niggas and nobody's gonna say nothing. You could hold niggas secrets and it's okay, it's cool or whatever. Like, nah, nigga, period. So on the way out, we're gonna listen to Young Buck featuring Drummer Boy, and the song is Ashtray. Much love, you guys. I will see you guys really soon, Friday at the least. Let's keep our fingers crossed that he gets the most time that he can. I'm hoping that he's arrested in court. I hope that this victim and the mother really get justice in this case because they deserve it. Much love, you guys. Shout out to everybody that hit my panel, everybody that shared, like, donated, whatever. I appreciate you. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, and please stay woke because you will see me or hear my voice in another live stream or edit. Much love, you guys.
Sometimes a nigga gotta have a different approach to shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do it this way, you dig? Real street nigga though. Really scrapped in this motherfucking booth. All at the same goddamn time. Every nigga is different, so niggas gon' have their differences. Trapping, I ain't really thinking about who 2 cents this is. What's happening, 50? Let me start this off on some business shit. Bring me a Bible to put my right hand on before I finish this. There'll be no rewards and no incentives. I'd rather let the good Lord say who the victim is. I'm right here where the trenches is. My nigga Kemp just lost his daughter in a house fire. He fighting a Fed charge. I'm trying to put something on the wire. I shot up a red Charger, hit everything but the tires. I handle my bread smarter, that's what got me in this position. Cause I've been paying all my bills, but just wasn't paying attention. So now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you.
Just to let y'all know, I don't want to check. I want that nigga's ass, period.
Ashes on you. Now the question is, why try to sign me and sabotage?
Pause.
Break me and travelage me. See me and try to dodge me. Truck sitting so high, they can't even garage me. I bring a nigga beneath me and sit him beside me. Thought you was my brother, nigga. Told you to guide me. Put this knife inside his stomach, nigga. Told you to hide me. Hey, Trey, you don't owe me nothing, nigga. I do this proudly. I ain't drove a BMW since Pop died. So my Suburban soon as Biggie took his last ride. I feel like a new money nigga that's getting his bag right. Guess the moral of the story is, you know what you took, Phil. This the hand that you open up the book. And now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, trying to silence me.
The question is, did Zion Lexx take a bag? As I listen to the song,
and balance me. Scared to
All
battle
right, y'all.
me,
Much
won't
love, y'all.
challenge. What up, dog? Trying to frame me and I blame me. I put myself in that position. I'm not angry. I'm just too smart to let you local niggas hang me. I'm just too hard to let these soft niggas change me. I know it's dark, but you niggas just gon' run again. This that part where I wish Banks was coming in. The question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you. Now the question is, hey, where my check at? I'm honest at that. Now I come to collect that. Ashes on you, the foreign gassing on you, and I'm flashing on you, dumping ashes on you.